And circuit court now in session, the Honorable David L. Williams presiding, make sure all cell phones are turned off, okay, head for phone call. Thank you, may be seated.
I have one last question.
Okay, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Eddie Bowman. Good morning. Are you Eddie Bowman? Yes, sir. Your birth 1999, last 40, social security number 8022. Yes, sir. You're here on 26/002 at pre-trial. So what's the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a felony plea.
Okay. A motion has been filed that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26/00002?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today? Have you discussed the charging with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you fully forward about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak trial the jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to apply the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. You understand that by entering guilty plea rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation parole. In the event, after reviewing that, I will not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that? Mr. Stockton, will you come forward? Y'all move to the left here a little bit. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
In this case, Mr. Bowman will plead guilty to wanton endangerment, first degree, receive a sentence of 2 years, serve 6 months in jail, balance probated for 5 years. He'll not be released until final sentence, and I think he'll have his 6 months up before then. This 2-year sentence shall run consecutively with 19 CR 41 and 22 CR 50. And those will be extended to probation. I have an order in lieu of revocation where his probation will be extended 5 years. In the event district court grants visitation with the minor child, it'll be supervised by Carol Denny, the circuit court. The defendant shall receive credit for time served, obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Is that your understanding of Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Say what?
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will. Knowing your constitutional rights, I've explained to you, it's still your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range of the law. You understand that after entering a guilty plea, any future convictions of felony could have an enhanced range and a persistent felony offender law. Do you understand that? You have a copy of the agreement there in front of you. Is that your signature? Okay, I will accept the agreement, order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation parole. June the 4th, is that correct? June the 4th. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Great, thank you. Christopher Braswell. Thanks, sir. Are you Christopher Braswell?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
I'm blessed, thank you. This is 25 CR 0008 88. Were you born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security on 5737.
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done with probation for,
Yes.
who is your attorney?
Stephen Poindexter.
Is he not here today?
In the back.
There he is. So you have reviewed the pre-sentence investigation report?
We have, Your Honor.
Is it substantially correct? Is there any reason this, gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
The jury, this was a jury trial, but the jury recommended a 5-year and 2-year sentences be run consecutively for 7 years. So that's what we'll do.
Your Honor, he would like to make a statement tonight.
Okay.
Your Honor, I am a good son, brother, uncle, nephew, friend, and neighbor. I am always there when someone needs me. I'll help anyone I can. My family comes first. For helping my uncle on the farm to driving counties over to get my mom's medicine. And driving 18 hours to Texas to help my aunt rebuild her house in the hurricane flood. And being in the yard playing games, helping my nephews and nieces, practicing sports, always being there, showing up. I am a good citizen and a business owner. I help in the community. When it storms, I go and help out the neighbors, clear trees. And helping, putting up the cows whenever the fences are down. I go to church every chance I get. I get helping out. I get helping with fundraisers, to owning a business that helps out the hospitals when freezers goes down. I have been accused of something that I didn't do. I was doing what Renee asked me to do, take the kids out if we was doing anything. Renee asked my brother and myself to be a role model for Carly. Because Jeremy not do anything with her because she was not his child. I didn't realize it was a setup. Renee kept trying to push the kids on someone every day. My brother kept them for days without communication from Renee or Jeremy. She kept wanting to borrow money. The reason
How much longer is this?
3 sentences, Your Honor.
I included her kids because I was empathetic towards the family and the conditions all of Renee's kids have been put through. I always tried to help. I cannot and will not apologize for something I didn't do. I'll apologize for being a good person. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much.
We need the duty to register though.
Pardon?
The duty to register.
He just gave me those forms just a minute ago, Your Honor. I'll have him sign it.
We'll probably have to put,
Gotta do
They're
that
back
on
there.
record. Okay.
no, get that six off.
You want to get them real quick. It's supposed to be done on record.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
He's got signed on
If
record.
they don't have it, we'll just have them see over there and they bring it back out, we'll do it, okay? Tyler White. Humboldt versus Tyler White, 26 CR 0002. Are you Tyler White? Good morning. Were you born in 1985? Last four digits, social security number 4812. This is a pre-trial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We had a felony plea that I think Mr. Poindexter needs some time to go over that. Just a few minutes, Your Honor. We were doing that and got called out.
All right. Kenneth Gunter. Are you Kenneth Gunter?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0034. Were you born in 1968? Last four digits of your social security, 7915. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking controlled substance first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, trafficking controlled substance first degree first offense, Possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense. Possession of controlled substance in the third degree. Possession of marijuana. Do you understand those charges? Counselor, do you acknowledge the event of your client receiving indictment, away from leaving around the inner plea not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires the Commonwealth to give you information. What is your negotiation date?
May 29th at 9 a.m.
Be here at the courthouse on May 29th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and the next court date is June the 4th. Both of them are conditioned to the bond, which I will allow to stay in force, okay? Thank you very much.
Judge, these papers are signed now. These papers are signed.
Okay, you sign open court, very nice. Mr. Braswell, you just sign these papers in open court. Okay, thank you very much. Anthony Aaron. Looks like there's a warrant. Anthony Aaron. Let's go off the record. Anthony Aaron,
We'll put him in CIC.
Rachel Brumley. Are you Rachel Brumley?
Yes.
Good morning. This is 26CR00040. Ms. Brumley, reborn in 1976. Last four digits, social security number 6386. You have the right to remain silent. You're represented by counsel of grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you possession of controlled substance first degree. Possession of controlled substance is first degree and no charge. Possession of drug paraphernalia, disorderly conduct in second degree. And terroristic threat in second degree. You understand what those charges are? Mr. Cross, you acknowledge the identity of your client received indictment away formal reading and interplea not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have signed a reciprocal discovery order. If required to come up, provide you with the evidence you need to prepare for your case. You need to be here on May the 29th for negotiation and June the 4th is your next court date.
Your Honor, we'll check and see if lab work is back on this before we do that. Andrew, is it?
Well, it might be back for some now.
Well, if you think it will, right?
Well, we don't know.
I think it's, they already agreed on that, get that. We got all the files.
But we'll not lose it, it'll either be back.
All right, that's fine.
Thank you. April Collins,
He has an active warrant, Judge.
We'll put her in CIC.
Shirley can answer. Shirley can answer. We need to retrieve Mr. Cross out there. You are Shirley can answer.
Yeah,
It's 25CR0074. You born in 1950? You born in 1950?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 506. What's the Commonwealth have?
We have a film for it.
A motion's been tendered, ma'am, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Is that
Shirley,
correct?
can you hear me? Okay, let's better get them. They're gonna get the headphone for it. Okay, just let that fall down. Okay.
Is that better? Okay. A motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
yeah,
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
oh,
Okay. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
It is freely and voluntarily given.
yeah,
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
You need to speak up. Yeah, you're satisfied with my advice.
yeah,
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you believe you're fully informed about your case?
yeah,
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to go over those rights with you and make sure you understand. At the end, I'll ask you to understand, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I do not accept the recommendation after giving a pre-sentence investigation report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation? Move your recommendation.
Your Honor, Ms. Canancer would plead guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, receive a sentence of 7 years, 120 days home incarceration, balance probated, and would forfeit $5,000 of the money seized to the Clinton County Sheriff's Office. She'd get credit for any time served. Me and the sheriff spoke about this, and this needs his approval.
Is that what you agreed to, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll order pre-sentence investigation report.
Your Honor, may I interject that
Let me finish my sentence, okay?
Sorry.
Thank you. It's gonna be a difficult day here if people don't like stay on course. Now, I'm ordering a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole, and the sentencing will be on June the 4th. Now, Mr.
Your Honor, due to the difficulty in getting Ms. Knatcher here due to her health, she's been in and out of the hospital since. We'd like to waive the PSI and proceed with final sentencing. It's iffy to get her back, and I think the Commonwealth is probably joining that motion.
It would be for, but I don't think it's statutorily permissible.
It's not permissible. Okay.
It's fine. Well, we may have her here remotely if need be, if that's okay.
I don't know whether it's okay or not. We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully she'll have a resurgence in her energy and health and she'll be able to be here. Hope that happens. Thank you very much. Billy Craig.
We didn't ask if better signatures. I interrupted you. I'm sorry. Probably at one time, probably. Did you sign all that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Billy Craig.
David, I need to speak to her about.
Commonwealth versus Billy Craig, 26 CR 0013. Take her on back here. Take her back there. Billy Craig, are you Billy Craig?
Yes.
Good morning. Were you born in 1980? Yes. This is 26 CR 0013. Our last four digits, your social security number 6813.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Yeah. What does the Commonwealth have to say about Mr. Craig?
Had a felony plea.
The motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? You don't have to say something. It's
Yes.
voice activated. Okay, we'll do that. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0013?
Yes.
Is your judgment prepared today?
No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yeah.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you fully understand these rights. I'm gonna go over it. We'll go over them at the end. I'll ask you to understand, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything, right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to give evidence, right to call witnesses to the the processes to tell their tenants. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have a right to apply the Commonwealth plea without a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand it, but entering guilty plea, you give up all those rights. You understand it? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may plain range of sentence without the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year. Upon plea of guilty of possession of firearm by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year. The two 1-year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 1 year to serve. Commonwealth opposes probation and or shop probation. Defendant shall receive credit for time served, and agrees that any evidence in Plurality in this case be disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth. And I believe that there is a proposed order in the firearm, ordering the release of the firearm that was involved to the respectful owner.
Who was that?
I believe it was his son.
What kind of weapon was
It's
it?
a long, right?
Okay. Is that what you agreed to?
Yeah.
Are you pleading guilty to the charges amended because you are guilty indeed?
Yes.
You do so of your own free will. Know your constitutional rights and explain to you still yours of your rights. You plead guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yes.
You understand that by entering this guilty plea, future convictions of felonies can be enhanced under the penalties.
Yes.
And is that your signature on the motion, Robin?
Yes.
I accept it. What's the court cost in this case?
155.
You need some time to pay that. You need some time to pay the $155. You pay the first $30, 30 days from today and 30 days after that until you get paid off, okay? Okay, is that your signature on there?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I ain't gonna be able to pay no fines, I'm gonna be in jail.
30 days after you get.
Oh, okay,
Okay. I might not have been clear about that, okay? 30 days after you get out. Okay. Okay. You need probation, parole, you need him, or
Yes.
he's going into custody? Gary Demons,
Judge, what sentencing date did you set for him?
June 4th. Are you Gary Demons?
Yes, sir.
This is 26 CR 0022. Mr. Demons, you born in 1956. What's the last four digits of social security?
Excuse me?
What's the last four digits of your social security?
3207.
Okay, you're on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Yeah, we had a plea, you know.
Felony plea?
No, it's pre-trial verdict.
A motion been tendered says that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 26 CR 0022?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
You discuss these matters with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice? Do you have hearing aids?
I'm getting used to them. That thing I can't hear with that.
Okay. Usually you have to take them out when you do that, but have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights in Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. Okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak without a jury. The right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to complain about and all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. The right to part of the Commonwealth to prove on reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea, though, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but may apply in the range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept any recommendation. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide I'm paying the Hartford sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yeah.
Have you previously been convicted of a felony in the last 10 years?
No.
You have any pretrial diversion in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
You understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, charges will be dismissed and you can have your record expired. You understand that? But if you do not successfully complete the program, you come back in front of the court, I will revoke your pretrial diversion and be a convicted felon. And that can be used against you in the future. You understand that? Mr. Hunley, are you doing the recommendation of the Commonwealth? You move to the left here, sir.
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty of possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, The defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 3 years with the diversion supervised. As part of the supervision, the defendant shall be reserved to the social service clinician and follow any and all recommendations. The defendant shall receive credit for time served, and the defendant shall do a minimum of 30 hours per week community service unless and until gainful employment is obtained. Defendant agrees to have any evidence in this case destroyed or disposed of consistent with the law of the Commonwealth.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
Doing so your own free will?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain to us it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter pleading guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment. Yeah, is that your signature on the motion offer? Yeah, I'll accept the pretrial conversion. What would the court cost this case? Need some time to pay that $155.
Yes, indeed.
Pay the first payment 30 days from today and 30 days every day after you get to 155. Okay? Okay. You need to meet with him, probation parole. Casey Ford. However, it's Casey Fortin, 26 CR 024. Are you Casey Fortin? Yes, sir. Good morning. You born in 1991. Last 4 digits, social security number 7645.
Yep.
We're on 26 CR 0024 for pretrial conference. What do we have?
Then we have a pretrial diversion for court to consider.
Motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that was just named in 26 CR 0024? Is your judgment prepared today? Have you discussed this with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, right to jury, right to be represented by counsel at your trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call to testify against you. Right to use evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to prove this matter higher court if you lose, and right to call the Commonwealth to beyond reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that the enter your guilty plea, that you give up all those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may claim range essential for that law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I don't accept the recommendation, you decide to impose harsher punishment. You have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yeah.
Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? And to say something, it's a voice activated microphone. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
I don't know if it's been in the last 5 years. I don't know.
I couldn't find anything rare. Yeah. These cases, no insurance is diverted, traditionally, it's that, nothing what you're thinking about.
No felonies. Okay. You understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed for trial diverted, and you can have your record expunged. You understand that? So if you don't successfully complete it and come back in front of me and I revoke it to be a convicted felon, that could be used against you in the future. You understand that to enhance penalties. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You plead guilty of your own free will and for no other reason?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights is still your desire to proceed with the plea, the charges out of court to fix your punishment with no extra law. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll accept it. What's the court cost in this? Need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
You pay the first payment 30 days from today, $30 and 30 days, $30 every 30 days, so it's paid in full. That's your signature? Let's go to adjourn.
Okay.
Will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, serve 60 days home incarceration with work release. Balance pretrial verdict for 3 years supervised. He'll pay $1,000 fine. He'll be referred to the social service commission, follow all recommendations. He will maintain active insurance and driver's license and provide proof to his probation parole officer. And if he's not employed, he'll do a minimum of 30 hours community service a week and pay court costs and straight to court.
What, did you have it set out how he was gonna pay the,
I hadn't said it out. That was the rule of the insurance second offense. If I been found guilty of that would messed him up.
okay, I'm gonna let you pay that at $50 a month and your court costs at 30, that'll give you $80 a month. Okay, but let me give you that. You need to meet with the probation parole officer. Bobby Fulton. Bobby Fulton. Are you Bobby Fulton?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is 26CR0044 for arraignment. Mr. Fulton, were you born in 1980?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of social security number 4889.
Yes, sir.
The grand jury of Clinton County has returned a 6-count indictment charging you with wanton endangerment. Another indictment charging possession of firearm by convicted felon. Fleeing or evading police in first degree on foot, 2-count. Criminal attempt to commit assault in the first degree. Excuse me, 5 counts. Resisting arrest. Terroristic threatening. Possession of handgun by convicted felon. PFO 6 counts. PFO 2nd degree. Persistent felony offender 2 counts. Persistent felony offender 5 counts. Persistent felony offender 2 counts. And persistent felony offender on possession. If you acknowledge the identity of your client, proceed the indictment. Wait for more lenient arraignment and include not guilty of all recall motions.
Yes, sir.
What's his bond? Is there any other restriction on it?
Yes, we confirm our contact with service and those in the subject of
These firearm charges and the PFO charges, is your client working anywhere?
We're at Cooper Recycling.
I don't know. Mr. Stockton, what do you think?
I think if the minimum, he ought to be on an ankle monitor on curfew. I don't even know.
He's on a 24-hour curfew. I'm gonna put him on an ankle monitor too. I'm gonna tell you, this firearm stuff and threatening and resisting arrest and all that kind of stuff, I don't know that you're guilty of any of it, but it makes me, if I had to do it again, you wouldn't make a bond. You made a $50,000 property bond, so you have him on an ankle monitor. And I also want a list of potential victims to be notified if he comes off of that bond, comes off that. Okay. I'll be here on May the 29th for negotiation and on June 4th. Okay, for your next court date.
Thank you, Ryan.
Elizabeth Gladwell. Commonwealth versus Elizabeth Gladwell, 26CR0043. Are you Elizabeth Gladwell? Born in 1982?
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 8854.
yes,
You hear the purpose of arraignment, you heard from the counsel, you have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with assault, third degree, resisting arrest, and assault in the fourth degree. You understand what those charges are?
Yes.
You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading or enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sign a reciprocal discovery order that requires a comment, provide your attorney with the order, and you'll be prepared. You have a negotiation day on May 29th at 9 a.m. Next court date is on June the 4th at 9 a.m. Both of them are conditions to be followed, okay? Anthony Richardson.
Both those facts. We're gonna have some with that address. Anything else?
Commonwealth versus Anthony Richardson. Are you Anthony Richardson?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1998 with the last four digits, social security number 1777. You're on 24 CR 0020. Says a motion for supervised probation.
Yes, Your Honor, he was medically discharged from specialty court. I'm actually placed on supervision for the remainder of his probation. My understanding is he's still over restitution.
No objection. How much restitution do you owe?
I'm not sure.
Neither.
And he found out, started.
Well, let's see, how much restitution does he owe?
Jesse, my last letter says $1,000, but that movie one. Yeah, I don't know, see who's paid out, let me go to and see, and things like so I.
We know how much restitution. How much you supposed to be paying a month?
I don't remember, but my memory ain't all that great anymore because my seizures been.
Mr. Richardson's having some ongoing major health issues.
We'll just kind of stay around here. We find out where you are on that. Just have a seat. Desiree Riddle. Is that how you say your name?
Yes.
Commonwealth versus Desiree Riddle. 26 CR 0036. You are Desiree Riddle,
Yes,
born in 1994.
yes,
Last four digits, social security number 5786.
yes,
You hear the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney?
no,
Why is that?
don't have the money for.
You what?
I don't have the money for Ford one.
She'll do a form with you. I'll just go ahead and do the arraignment right now, and then if you're qualified, if y'all step in for the purpose of arraignment until I sign the order. The grand jury of Clinton County returned an indictment for your possession of controlled substance first degree. You understand what the charge is? Mr. Bailey. Counselor, do you acknowledge for the purpose of arraignment the identity of Mr.
Yes, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Riddle? Receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, plead not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've signed a reciprocal discovery order, which requires the Commonwealth to provide your attorney with all information they have to help you prepare for defense. You need to be here on May the 29th and for a negotiation on June the 4th. The next court date, both of those are conditions of rebond. You need to go to the slate here and fill out to see if you're eligible for one of the. Yeah, I took them all here. Yeah, I don't how much restitution.
No, that should be about how much it's more.
Oh, okay. The old number, Jim. Jason Savage. Are you Jason Savage?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is 26CR0028. Mr. Savage, were you born in 1981?
Yes,
Last four digits, social security number 3224.
yes.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What do you have?
Judge, Mr. Savage is the co-defendant, Ms. Ray is later on in the, in-person docket. And it's an obvious conflict. I'm gonna have to see counsel for one or the other of them.
Okay. Can you have counsel by the time, by May the 29th?
I'll do my best.
Okay, you'll be here on May the 29th for negotiation. The next court date's June the 4th, both of the condition your bond. You'll either have this gentleman or someone else to be your attorney. Okay? So you need to have a good contact information where they can get a hold of you so you can come in prepared.
I got your hand.
It's,
Jada Shelton.
8000.
Hey, Judge, real quick on Mr. Richardson.
Okay, got it.
I just advised he does not owe restitution. It's his word. He does not owe restitution.
Okay. He can go then. Is Mr. Richardson here? He leave.
He's back here.
He doesn't owe no restitution. Well, he was gonna pay it out. Are you Jada Shelton? Good morning. Were you born in 1988?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 5232. You're on 26CR0038 and 26CR0039 for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent and represented by counsel. The grand jury of Clinton County has charged you with possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of controlled substance in the first degree. Do you understand what those charges are? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, interplead not guilty, reserving all pretrial order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then you due back here on May 29th for negotiations on June the 4th. Both in the conditions of your bond. You understand that? Reciprocal discovery order.
If I don't have it, I may check and see if it's got it. Were there two indictments, Judge? You see.
Yeah, I'm saying, what are the charges related?
No, they're two separate charges. Judge, I need the, indictment from 26CR38. I've got 39. It's like 38.
You have 38 and 39.
Got it. Okay. You write your phone.
Justin Smith. Justin Smith. Good morning. Are you Justin Smith? Yes, sir. This is 25CR00120. Mr. Smith, were you born in 1976? That's right. Last four digits, social security number 5761. Yes, sir. You're on a pretrial conference. What do you have?
Judge, there had been a plea entered, and then at the sentencing last court date, the court had concerns over the plea agreement, and I don't know if the court officially rejected it, but I guess continued it for consideration. There is a co-defendant, who was freshly served and warrant and gone for arraignment out of Foron jail.
What, Mr. Stockton?
You know, this is the case, we had it set for trial, and a few days before the trial, Mr. Smith was able to locate the guns that were stolen. He got some guns back to the victim, and I made him think, if you recall, this is the plea we did later in Ferguson. Smith was about 4:30. People did the plea, and I knew at the time he had a terrible. And I think that was the basis in the court was getting. Court wants to reject it. I just did another pre-trial so I can get him and the whole thing together at the same time.
What
That
was,
the-
what was the plea agreement?
It was about 10 years, I think served 120 days in jail or something like that, and balance probate. I have to look, I'm going with that. There was something like hell now.
You had a plea agreement with him?
Twelve years. 12 years.
12 years.
Serve 180 days.
180 days, 12 years, served 180 days.
Judge, Mr. Smith is saying that he, I guess, has some buyer's remorse on that plea. And I'm not, I haven't reviewed the discovery. I didn't do the plea. I wasn't involved in that part of it. So I don't know whether he's making a wise decision or not.
Well, I'm willing to go forward with the case, I just need to get her arraigned, get them both on the pre-trial, I don't know if they need conflict counsel or not, we'll try.
But we'll have to see. I don't know anything about it.
What kind of bond is he in?
So consistent.
He was on a substantial bond and we lowered it in order for him to go get the gun, so I can't remember the last bond, I'm worried about it.
Property.
You ready, I will say, probably one for public.
How much?
Probably one for $11,000.
Yeah, it was the cash bond before that. It was lowered about 2 or 3 weeks before the trial.
I'll set a trial date. I'll put it far enough out for you.
Your Honor, we just need to make sure that you have a conflict.
Yeah, that's the thing that I don't know anything about it to know whether they can be represented.
I'm sure
together
they
or not. Well, given what he's facing, I'd be hesitant to have another co-defendant. That's true.
I'm sure he can. I'm sure they'll have conflict counsel set. When we get to her, we'll put her on the negotiation. He doesn't need a negotiation. He's already.
Just have him back here June 4th, we'll set a trial.
Well, we'll set a trial date today.
Yeah, I want to set it over.
We will.
Okay.
I'll set it far enough out. How about July the 8th? Wednesday, they don't have a court here on Wednesday. July the 8th.
Judge, I feel like I need a little more time, plus that's coming right off my vacation.
Will you be fresh?
Now, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I need a vacation, my vacation also. Do you have something later that month or in August?
Have July 15th. Okay. You under curfew?
He is.
You understand that? I'm sure. Leon Weaver.
Thank you, Judge.
Morning. Morning, sir.
You Leon Weaver.
Yes, sir, I am.
You're on 25 CR 00107. Mr. Weaver was born in 1974.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits of social security number 3591.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're on pre-trial conference. What was the comment here, sir?
After I got back in the office this week, I called Officer Hatch, Tennessee, who's supervising Mr. Weaver. It appears he's facing at least 4 indictments in Tennessee over the next few days. Also, she gave me some information about a case that someone did, that was his against the Dickens County. I'll send you some information on that, all of it, to see if I need to do a 404B, and we need to set this for trial.
What kind of things are you talking about having?
Well, it's a violation of his sexual offender registry, it's my understanding, I've not seen the indictment, surprised me that. But there was another case involving sexual assault, this in Dickens County, that may be similar to this with a mentally disadvantaged individual. So I want to see what she sends me so I can thoroughly evaluate this case.
I look forward to seeing it too.
Yeah, I've just not been able to do anything on it, I've got tied up last couple of.
What concerns me?
It doesn't make sense. I want to see what you've got.
Hold on, she signed a waiver of extradition.
I think we did.
Did it going in the file, will you?
Well, Ferguson.
No, his,
Leon.
You signed a waiver of it. Maybe not. May not have.
will you see people? I mean, I gotta plug in over here.
Yeah.
They don't sign.
A waiver of extradition.
Now, that's one more pre-trial negotiation today. I know something.
Negotiation day on May the 29th at 9 a.m. And on next court date on June the 4th. Both those conditions bonded. You catch those?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Terry Willis.
Mr. Willis and the other Mr. Willis, the dockets have been the same representative and same social security number. So I think that they're,
You're Terry Willis?
Yes. That's right, so.
Born in 1973?
Yeah, sir.
What are the last four digits? Social security number?
3385. It's correct on each body.
I think it's William Willis. I don't agree.
You're on 26 CR 0009. What's the problem with that? So,
We've got a pre-trial diversion.
most of the intended says that you wish to enter guilty. Is that correct? Are you currently on the influence to go through alcohol? It's plea freely and voluntarily given. Is the plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 009? Yeah. Is your judgment impaired today? Is your judgment impaired today? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Will you're fully informed about the case? No, you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say the right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel. That's your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to fill this matter to a higher court if you lose. And right to fire the Commonwealth prove on a reasonable doubt that you guilty charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation of the play, right? I may apply the range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event of reviewing the report, I do not accept the recommendation. You decide that the harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Now, I'm going to ask you, you've been previously diverted in the last 5 years? You have felony convictions the last 10 years. So if you fully complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed pre-trial diversion and your record expunged. You understand that? You understand if you do not fully complete the program, you will be brought back to this court and pull the schedule of sentencing hearing. You understand that? What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Counter upon plea of guilty of illegal taking or pursuing a deer, one count, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500 and call. Upon plea of guilty to tampering with physical evidence, one count, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years pre-trial diverted for 3 years. Diversion shall be supervised for 1 year. Defendant shall receive credit for time served, shall do a minimum of 30 hours a week community service until gainful employment is obtained, and agrees that any evidence collected in this case be disposed of pursuant to the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is this a poaching case? No.
Yeah, it's a poaching case, mainly the felony with, allegation of contempt.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment?
No, sir.
Do what?
Do what?
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended? Did you do these things?
But no, I didn't do it, but I don't want, get 5 years out of it every year or whatever.
Judge, I didn't ask Mr. Stockton about Alfred plea. I thought that would be most appropriate here. Mr. Willis realizes the evidence is stacked against him, the witness are stacked against him, he does not want to go to trial.
Well, if he didn't do it, I'm not gonna make him admit it. We'll just have a trial.
Would the court accept an Alfred plea?
No. If he didn't do this, I want to get off of it.
But you understand, Judge?
I understand.
There are several witnesses and he may end up getting prison time if the plea is not accepted. I mean, obviously, a jury doesn't have the ability to probate. And, who knows if they get up there and believe the other witnesses.
This is not my first rodeo.
I
I understand, but I'm not, I don't do Alfred pleas, if he didn't do it, he didn't do it. So you need to talk, let's go back there and talk to him just a second. I guess we can call William Willis. That's you got William Willis. Mr. Cross, he's your client. Commonwealth versus William Willis, 26 CR 008. Are you William Willis?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your year of birth?
10/29/1997,
97. What are the last four digits of your?
1336.
Okay, we're here for pretrial conference. What are you gonna say?
Well, Your Honor, I was going to continue this if Terry Willis entered his plea, and then when Mr. William Willis graduated from drug court, I was going to dismiss this fellow. And now my plan is going to ride. So I don't know if I have to try Mr. Willis, and I have to try William Willis too. I don't know. I thought everybody would just be blaming each other.
It's up to the Commonwealth as to how they
So
would.
I just kind of need to wait and see what Mr. Terry Willis does.
Let's just come back to the case at the end of the docket.
Wait.
Barry Wilson. I guess public advocacy. Barry, your attorney's tied up back there. Let's just have a seat and wait a second. And Stephanie. Ray, you stay back there. Your attorney's tied up too.
He's the one that big Tyler White.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Tyler White. Are you Tyler White? Good morning. This is 26 CR 0012. Mr. White, were you born in 1985? Last four digits, Social Security number 4812. We're here for a pretrial conference in 26 CR 0012. What's your Commonwealth have to say?
I have a felony plea.
A motion has been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct? Are you currently on the influence of drugs or alcohol? You need to speak up. No, we don't. Okay. The reason I've asked you to do that is because it's a full set. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Yeah. Are you the same person we just identified in 26 CR 00012? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? No, we don't. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? I am. Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing. Right to speak, trial, jury, right to be represented by counsel, the trial, right to cross-examine all witnesses, call, testify against you. Right, you say right to call witnesses in favor of process issue. Compel her tenants right to appeal this matter, high court to lose the right to file a comment, be on reasonable doubt that you have the charge against you. Entering guilty plea, you got those rights. I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply in the range of sentence to the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will wait to be sent to investigation for probation for all events that do not accept Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report. All I will withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to receiving stolen property, a firearm, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 2-year sentence and the 2 5-year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years to serve. Commonwealth opposes probation or shock probation. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. Any and all evidence recovered in this case shall be disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that what you agree to, sir? Yes. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended? Thank you. You're doing so of your own free will. When your constitutional rights to explain to us, it's still your desire. Give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty to charges and allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand that after entering guilty plea, any future conviction can be enhanced on the persistent felon offender law. You understand that? That's your signature on the document.
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement or pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole, schedule of sentencing on June 4th. Correct.
You said June fourth?
June 4th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I guess we need to go to the Adair County Jail. Let's go to the Adair County Jail.
You could just, jail wants to know where to take her back.
No, I don't know. Do you have anybody else? Okay. Richard Ferguson for sentencing. Adair County Jail. Are you Richard Ferguson?
Yes.
Good morning. We're here on 25 CR 00010 for sentencing. We get an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report on the probation parole. Have you seen this pre-sentence investigation report on the probation parole?
Judge, he has not seen that one, but he was just sentenced in Cumberland County with, actually the one in Cumberland County had a lot more information in it. This one's a little thin. And these are,
Has he been incarcerated ever since?
Yes.
That's why that was just a
Okay,
supplement.
well, I'll accept that pre-sentence investigation. On April 9th, your pretrial diversion was voided. To receive a sentence of 3 years. You running consecutively with the Cumberland Circuit Court sentence of 25 CR 006. Thank you very much. And while we're up in Adair County, we have an Austin New case. It's a Cumberland County case. Austin New is a
Ferguson's done something granted, please.
Commonwealth of Kentucky against Austin New 24 CR 0032. You are Austin New
Yes, sir.
in 1986.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of social security number 8510. Now it
Yes,
says
sir.
on the docket need for video deposition. That's.
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm sorry, I apologize, I didn't bring my file with me. But the officer that the victim reported the allegations to in Illinois or Indiana is scheduled to be out of the country during the trial, and the court previously granted Commonwealth's motion to take the video deposition. Mr. Carr had a lot of obligations at that time, so we never did get a date to get it done. So I just want to get a date from the court, because the court will probably need to be present to swear the witness in, and we can take the witness's testimony.
Do you have dates of this person?
Well, I was gonna get some dates and we was gonna call him to make sure. I'm sure he'll be available. If we can get it
Do you have his
done.
number?
Yeah, I'll have to run to the office and get it.
Send somebody over there and we'll call them down, and we'll be right back with you, Mr. New. And Sean, will you turn your camera on too?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we're gonna send over there to office and get a number. While we're all here, have your calendar available, okay, and we'll come right back to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Knox County, are you on there? Knox County? Knox County Detention Center. Amanda Gowen, Knox County.
I'm here, but I don't know when nobody's in here to start the video.
Is there anyone there that can push the correct button?
One moment. I need someone to push to start the video button. Call me. Okay.
There you are. This Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Amanda Gowan. 25 CR 00119. I'm going to appoint public advocacy. to represent you. You have the right to remain silent. Your attorney is here. Say something to voice activate that thing so she can see you.
I'm here.
There you go. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment. This is not right. Yeah, she's second party. Indicted Justin Smith and Amanda Gallup. Burglary in the second degree or complicity, burglary in the third degree, complicity, theft and lawful taking a disposition. Theft and lawful taking a disposition, criminal mischief in the second degree. And possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, being a persistent felony offender on the possession of a handgun, being a persistent felony offender on the complicity of burglary, persistent felony offender on burglary third, persistent felony offender on theft and lawful taking over $1,000, persistent felony offender on useful taking a disposition of a firearm. You understand what those charges are?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, counsel, you acknowledge the identity of client received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, interplea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, ma'am, that will require the Commonwealth to provide evidence to the attorney to help you prepare for your defense. You might need a transportation order on her on May the 29th to get her over here. And the next court date after that's June the 4th, both of them are conditions of her bond.
Well, likely we're looking at conflict counsel for her. Does she have charges in Knox County?
She has charges out of the.
Macquarie County.
July 15th, that actually be said.
July 15th is set for the trial date, so
I can't fathom that we're gonna find somebody to build, take it and be ready by then. But we'll try.
they'll be in contact with you, Miss Gallen, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Marion County Detention Center,
Yes, Your Honor.
turn your camera on there. Knox County, excuse, thank you. Marion County Detention Center, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Matthew May, are you Matthew May?
Yes, sir.
And this is 25 CR 0048. It's a motion for shock probation. Did you file this on his behalf or did you file it himself?
I think it must be pro se, Judge.
What do you have to say, Mr. May?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Did you file a motion for shock probation?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell me about it.
I've been locked up a year and I've had a lot of time thinking about everything I've done and I'm ready to get back to my kids and help take care of my dad. And I promise not to let you down on it.
Mr. Stockton, what is this here?
He's got two cases. He had a trafficking case. He got 5 years on the 21 CR 15. And then he had a firearm by convicted felon. He got 3 years on and along with possession and 25 CR 48 for a total of 8 years. He's correct. At one time when we checked this, he had a year and 7 days and he probably got a little bit longer than that now. Since he's been in, he's got a serve out 8, 9 of 30 and he won't meet the parole board again until November of this year. He's completed substance abuse treatment. He's completed MRT. He's currently enrolled in MRT anger management. But I don't know if he got out where he'd be living or where his family's at or anything like that, or if he has a job. I'd be curious.
Yeah, I've got a job. Soon as I get out, I'm working with my dad, doing small engine repair right there at the house on Spring Creek. Airport Road.
Who is your dad?
Mike May.
Did y'all move in here from somewhere?
They lived there about 16 years, right there on Airport Road.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the situation on it.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if the court wants to. I don't care to give him, he's been in there quite a while, so if he.
Yes, sir. I will not let you down.
Somebody on parole, otherwise. probably in November.
My youngest son, he's autistic, and my little sister's been taking my spot since I've been locked up. And I'm just ready to get back to my family, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and grant you shot probation.
I sure appreciate it. I will not let you down.
Okay, well, we'll enter the order, and you need to get employed and meet with the probation and parole officer. When you want him to meet with you?
Put it in order the first business day after release from custody.
Okay, we'll release him today.
We'll have to do the order.
Yeah, it's easy saying that.
Okay,
Yeah, and so, but it'll be 5 years on probation.
5 years on probation. We'll get the order up there. The state will have to accept the order, and then you'll be released. And the next day you come to the probation parole office in
In Monticello.
Monticello, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Love to you. Okay, I guess we're back down to Russell County Detention. Russell County, are you on there? There you are. Commonwealth versus Denise Evans. 26 CR 0025. Are you Denise Evans?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0025. You were born in 1963.
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 4219.
That's correct, sir.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a plea, it's probated plea, you know.
A motion has been tendered in that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
I'm sorry.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No, sir.
Is plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 26 CR 0025?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired in any way?
No, Your Honor.
You discussed this charge with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case.
I have reviewed the evidence.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand.
Yes, sir.
A right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial or jury. You have to be represented by counsel for jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by any guilty plea that you waive all those charges.
Yes.
And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation on the applying range of sentence provided by law. Prior to even deciding whether I will reveal the recommendation, I will order a pre-sentence investigation for probation and parole. After you decide not to accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher punishment. You have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth's recommendation.
Your Honor, upon pleading guilty February 3rd, she'll receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. She's currently incarcerated, get credit for time served, be released at final sentencing. She'll be referred to the Social Services Commission, follow all recommendations, obtain gainful employment or do minimum 30 hours community service and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
What is the court?
155.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Is it, are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain to us still your desire to proceed with your plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range of the law. Look here, let me turn it back to the city. Thank you so much. That's your signature on there, ma'am. Can you see that? That's your signature?
I can't see it, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report, and schedule sentencing for June 4th. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we have Deputy Todd Lindsay on the line. If we can go back to Austin News case.
Okay. Okay. Deputy, you have your calendar with you?
We've got it on the line. Ms. Vanderpool's got it on the line, so if we
So it says calendar.
he's got it. Yeah, he's ready. Well, can you hear me? He's right over there.
Why don't you put it on the speaker? I thought maybe it was speaker.
You hear us, Deputy Lindsay?
Can you hear us now?
Yes, sir.
If you have your calendar with you for your deposition, I understand you're gonna be out of pocket for the trial. What day is best for you?
I'm having a tough time hearing if somebody's saying
Hey,
something.
he's asking what time, what days of the week are best for you?
What week would we be looking at? I guess that'll be able to give me a better answer to that question.
When is the trial?
The trial is scheduled for the 22nd of June.
I didn't hear anybody if they said
What about the 27th of May?
27th of May. That's a Wednesday.
That's correct.
Yeah, I think I could make that work. Would that be over Zoom?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll send you a Zoom address and let's, how long do you think his testimony will take?
Should be short. Can we do it in the afternoon? I've got a mediation over here on the murder case.
Yeah, I'll just keep that whole day open. So,
I would say about 3
whatever
o'clock.
time. About 3 o'clock.
He wasn't sure I saw it.
3 o'clock on May the 27th, and we'll send you a Zoom.
No, didn't say.
Are you all right on that date?
Yes.
Everybody's got their microphone on here. Russell County, turn your microphone on. Mr. Farr, are you available on the 27th? Mr. Farr?
Your Honor, we're very good.
Is that
I'm
correct?
sorry, Your Honor, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. You available?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I think I'm having technical
3
difficulties.
o'clock on.
I am available.
3 o'clock on the 27th? Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay, Deputy, we'll send you the Zoom.
Perfect. Thank you.
If you'll hold on, we'll get your email address.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Adair County, that finishes our business. Y'all are excused. Let's go back to Russell County. Yeah, we have Taylor Phillips, is that correct? Commonwealth versus Taylor Phillips, 21 CR 0042. Are you Taylor Phillips?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1997?
Yeah.
Last four digits of social security number 5260, is that correct?
Yeah.
We're on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, Ms. Phillips had a 10-year sentence on theft by unlawful taking and receiving stolen property. She's been on probation for quite some time. She completed the Clinton County Drug Court on 4/18 of 22. She had additional problems after that and was sent back to ARC, completed treatment on 11/5/25. She returned to Clinton County on January 9th of 26. She failed to report on January the 28th. She failed to report on February the 3rd. Mr. Payne went out and left a message for her. And she was entered in NCIC February the 10th, and she was recently picked up. So we're asking for revocation.
Judge, we're gonna need a hearing on this. July 9th. I'm not gonna be here on June the 4th, so Are you ready for hearing now?
I'm putting Mr. Payne on, just to reiterate what I
Let's go
said.
ahead. Let's go ahead. Mr. Payne, you raise your right hand. Swear the testimony you got to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. See, identify yourself.
Officer Carson Payne, Division of Probation and Parole, supervised probation parolees out of Clinton County.
How long have you been supervising Ms. Phillips?
She has. After she come to my active caseload, after she completed drug court in November of 24.
Okay. At some point in time, did she have some positive tests or reason she was sent to our?
She did. On November the 18th, she completed drug court and she was positive for meth on 1/2/25 when she reported to me. Then she went to ARC on May the 20th. She admitted to me that she had used meth on May 16th. And 2025, and she was also violation that day for failure to attend Foothill. She'd only attended 3 times since her assessment in February and was reported to attend weekly. And she was lodged on that date in lieu of revocation. She was sent to treatment.
Okay. And where did she goes to treatment and complete?
She did. She went to ARC and completed on November the 5th, 2025.
Okay. And at some point in time, did she return to your caseload?
When she returned from treatment, she returned to my caseload. She reported to me 1 time, then absconded.
When did she report to you? No.
I don't have the exact date. It was in December.
Okay. And did you make efforts to try to locate her in January or February of this year?
I did. I went out to her house.
I reported on the 28th of January, and I was clean on the 28th of January.
Wait a second, you get your opportunity. Just you'll get a full say, okay?
All right.
I'll have to look at those exact dates. She reported to me in January and was clean.
Okay.
Her next report day was in
February 18th.
February. However, before then, I had tried to get a hold of her and she didn't answer.
Okay.
So I went to her house, done a home visit, made phone calls and no answer, and I declared her an absconder and requested a warrant and never seen her again until she was arrested about 3 weeks ago.
So after she reported in January, she was due back February the 18th.
Yes,
She never reported.
she never reported.
And reported since January.
No.
No more questions.
So, officer, are you comfortable with saying that agreeing with, Taylor that she reported on January 28th?
Yes.
Tested negative?
I can get the exact date.
But you're
Yes.
comfortable with that?
Yes, I'm
right?
comfortable with that.
Are you, comfortable with the next report date that she was given at that time was either on the 17th or 18th of February?
Yes.
And then why did you go looking for her after she tested negative and had reported correctly? Why were we looking for her between report dates?
I tried to reach her on the phone to call her and she didn't answer. I called emergency contacts
Okay,
to
but
get a hold of
why? I
her.
mean, what was your purpose?
I
I'm not
was,
saying you can't do it, but what, do you have a reason?
I did. I was trying, she was the emergency contact for another client.
Okay.
And I was trying to get a hold of her. And she wouldn't answer my calls. I thought she may have got a new phone number. So I went to her house, left a contact notice for her to report to me so I could get a new phone number. She never reported. And to me, that is definition of absconded. And I requested an absconder warrant because her whereabouts were unknown.
No further question.
And Mr. Payne, just to clarify the record, the reason you was trying to contact her is because Caleb Purdue was trying to contact him.
I was trying to get a hold of him. Yes,
They were living.
they are married.
No further questions.
You want to call your Yes, I'd like to call Ms. Phillips. Ms. Phillips, you raise your right hand, please. Swear the testimony about gets the truth, whole truth, nothing
Yes, sir.
but
State your name.
Taylor Purdue, Mo Phillips.
Okay. And I know you've been on probation for quite some time, but when did you complete drug court?
In 2024 or 25. I don't
And
know it.
did you recently, in the last 6 months, complete an in-house treatment?
Yes, sir.
And what were the dates, approximate dates, month to month, that you were at this treatment program?
From July 14th, I went to Karen's place and I completed and came home on January 9th this year.
And did you give birth to your newest child during this period of time?
Yes, I had him January the 2nd, a week before I came home.
Okay. And did you report to probation and parole in January?
Yes, sir, on the 28th.
Okay, were you tested?
Yes. Yes, and I was clean.
Okay. And do you remember what date you were given?
It was February the 17th or the 18th.
Okay, so you had that date and that was the date that you were going to report.
Yes, that was my date, and I was gonna come and I was gonna test clean, and 2 weeks before that, I had a warrant out on me.
And Mr. Payne testified that he had tried to reach you in connection to, I guess, Caleb had missed a report date or had some issue with his supervision, and he was unable to reach you. Why was he unable to reach you?
Well, at that time, I did not have a phone.
What happened to your phone?
My husband had broke it.
Okay, so you had no phone number for?
No. No.
Well, why didn't you contact the, because I guess you didn't go in on February 17th, so it's fair to say you missed that date. Why didn't you go in at that time?
Well, I found out that I had a warrant out on me, and I mean, it was already too late, and I had just had a baby, so I was trying to find somebody to care for my newborn.
And how long have you been in jail this latest, since you got served with this warrant? How long have you been in?
Almost a month. On the 16th, it'll be a month.
Okay. No further questions. Answer anything the Commonwealth may have for you.
No, please. Doctor, if I give this lady a 30-day sanction with a commitment to her not to cause probation and parole, any other problems?
Yeah,
You think that's sufficient? You think she can be supervised?
I don't. But you sure call, but I don't.
Judge, I'm gonna be honest with you. She's done drug court. She come out of drug court, as soon as she was out of drug court.
Let's put him under oath if he's gonna be asked questions.
Under oath.
He come into, as soon as she come out of drug court, I usually give them about a month and I call them in for a test. And if they're clean, they go to,
Well, are you saying she do not think there's any way?
I do not have, no, I do not think she will be successful. If she is away from Caleb, she may be, but I do not feel that she will be successful this time.
Judge, what I feel is that somebody who reports in January and tests clean and has a report date in February, and then sometime in the middle of that gets a warrant, and they've done nothing wrong, that's unfair.
Well,
And I'm not saying she didn't make mistakes in terms of not reporting in February, March, April. Yes, that was a short-sighted decision that she made, but I don't think it's enough pursuant to Andrews to revoke her. I think she can be supervised in the community. She has shown at times in drug court and pleading treatment that she can do things, and maybe she would be better off away from certain people, but of course that's her personal choice. But I don't feel like that the Commonwealth at this time has presented enough evidence to justify a revocation.
Well, I think one thing's going on here is the court's being misled. Miss Phillips left because Caleb Purdue, her husband, got in trouble and she absconded with him. And she chose not to report. She chose to abscond. And the problem you got is all she had done was turn herself in, and go to Mr. Payne, and she's been right back where she was, but she chose to stay gone these months. If Andrew says you can abscond for 3 months and not get revoked, I don't see the point of putting anybody on probation.
I didn't even get a chance.
Didn't get a chance. You had a choice. You could have saw Mr. Payne, but you left with Mr. Purdue.
I didn't have to report until the 17th. I didn't get a chance.
So that's how agreeable she is. That's her attitude. That's how well she'll do in the future.
Cause you all,
Yeah, that's not that. Well, I don't know. The absconding and being gone was, it puts it over the edge. So when will she be eligible to be?
She probably does.
She's got some jail credit because she'll get credit for completing treatment. And it's pretrial diversion. She'll be sentenced next month.
You deal with job, probation.
I'm gonna go ahead and revoke the pretrial diversion order, pre-sentence investigation report, and schedule her for July the 9th, because I'll be here myself on July the 9th. Okay. Thank you very much. Naomi Tucker. Naomi Tucker. Are you Naomi Tucker?
yes, sir.
Morning. This is 26 CR 0035 for arraignment. Y'all have my. Born in 1985,
Yes, sir.
last 4 digits, social security number 5405.
Yes, sir.
Represented by, you have an attorney, did she?
We had a good report.
Yeah, we go ahead and continue, make sure I sign that. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned into that and charged you with terroristic threatening and disorderly conduct.
Yes, sir.
You acknowledge receipt of the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, interpleading not guilty to children all pretrial motions.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here. Schedule a negotiation date for May the 29th and the next court date for June the 4th.
On my bond, Your Honor, is there anyone else that can be approved that can sign my surety?
What's the bond?
It's,
Wait just a second, ma'am. I'm checking it out.
It's a $50,000 surety bond.
Judge, Ms. Tucker contacted my office and she indicated that some folks had tried to sign a surety bond for her. And Judge, I'll be honest with you, a surety bond for about half my clients, if not more than half, is equivalent to a property bond or a cash bond. Just because
the clerk has to approve it.
Wait a minute, please.
I'm sorry, sir.
They're low income, they're indigent, and most folks don't have the resources on my case.
Do you have someone that you would offer on the bond?
I tried to get my little brother to sign it. Calvin Starnes was gonna sign it. He brought in his deed to show him that he had the property to cover.
What was the guy's name?
Calvin Stearns.
You know Calvin Stearns?
That'd be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll accept Calvin Stearns to do it.
Okay.
Okay?
I've accepted 2 or 3. Evidently, they didn't sign it. Here, I think I'll pay.
I mean, like, I have property.
Okay, we'll do Calvin Stearns can sign it. Clerk approved it here. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Wayne County. Wayne County, down there. There you go. Sherry Barnes. Wayne County. Sherry.
Hold on. I need Sherry Barnes. I need Sherry Barnes. I need Sherry Barnes. Oh, yes, very long. Thank you.
Till we get Jonathan Ray, are you there? Yes. Jonathan Ray, while we're. Kamala versus Jonathan Ray, 26CR0033. Mr. Ray, were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4463. We're here on 26CR0033 for arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Your attorney's here. The grand jury of Clinton County returned an indictment charging you with failure to use a seatbelt, careless driving, following another vehicle too close, reckless driving, operating a motor vehicle under the influence or for a subsequent offense, possession of open alcoholic beverage, and being a persistent felony offender. You understand those charges? Counsel, the identity of your client receiving indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, interplea not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Reserve all pretrial motions. Sign a reciprocal discovery order, sir. We'll schedule a negotiation date for you on the 29th of May. The next court appearance is June 4th. Both of those are conditioned to the law. Okay, thank you. Charlie York. Charlie York. Are you Charlie York?
Sir.
Good morning. We're on 26CR0041 and 26CR0042. Were you born in 1979, sir?
Yes.
That's four digits, social security number 1317.
Yes.
You're here on arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Your attorney is here. On 41, the grand jury of Clinton County determined that I charge you with possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. On 42, the grand jury charged you with trafficking of controlled substance. Two charges. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client receiving indictment, way formal legal and interplea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Had a negotiation day on the 29th, and the next court appearance is on June 4th.
Judge, what is Mr. York's bond on these cases?
I don't know. What is?
It's $2,000. The bonds are primary with all that's.
They didn't make. Okay, thank you.
Sound reciprocal discovery. Sherry Barnes, are you in there now? Ms. York, your attorney will be over the city. Sherry Barnes.
Yes.
I'm on first is Sherry Barnes, 21CR0036, and 21CR0048. Ms. Barnes, you born in 1979?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 4171.
Yes, sir.
This is the probation revocation. What's the time on that?
Your Honor, she has a 5-year sentence, 2 5-year sentences on trafficking and controlled substance. And they run concurrent for a total of 5 years. She's been charged with a new felony, possession of a firearm, a convicted felon. Is there any other thing that is holding her in detention?
The new felony arrest and use of marijuana, use of Suboxone.
When did they occur?
She admitted at the time of arrest.
Okay. And I've spoken to Mr. Kraus. He has a witness here to explain the firearm, and I'm kind of curious to hear it because I've not had, the state police has not gotten me a case on this yet.
Be happy to offer some testimony there.
But so that's really the basic.
What's the purpose of the testimony?
Well, Mr. Tony Vitterto is the owner of the
I know,
home.
but You need to talk to Commonwealth about it.
Well, I have.
Yeah, I don't know that I've got enough to go forward based on just the possession of the firearm. You've got 2 failed drug tests. But my understanding is she was staying at this house and there was a room that was locked up that had some guns in it. Am I wrong in anything?
I can read the citation from the,
Go ahead and read that.
this is the citation from the proposal. Says I responded to 133 Haley Street in Albany, Kentucky to assist DCBS on a complaint involving Tony Vivico. Throughout the investigation, based on Mr. Vivico's consent, a walkthrough of the home was conducted. Multiple firearms were located in plain view inside the residence. Most of the firearms were loaded and leaned up against the wall. Inside the room where Miss Barnes had been staying for approximately a month, I located a bag of marijuana and multiple roach joints. It was located in a vanity drawer beside the bed. Also located in the room were Miss Barnes' purse and wallet along with THC gummies and on the vanity that she took possession of. I spoke with Mr. Payne and he advised she was on felony probation and was a convicted felon of 2021, which I confirmed. I photographed all firearms and arrested Miss Barnes.
And it sounds to me like we're gonna have a dispute between Mr. Poole and Mr. Vivico about who the firearms were. So I guess we just have to have a hearing. I don't have Mr. Poole here, but if the court wants to say it, I'll be glad to do it. But like I said, I don't have the case.
Your Honor, Mr. Vicato is here. He'll come back as need be. I'm really trying to address this as soon as I can, because Miss Barnes, as you may recall, is a lady that's had some really severe health issues in Wayne County. And if we continue it, I'd love to get her out on an ankle monitor, or Wayne County Detention doesn't want her, and she really doesn't need to be there based on what the nurse has said.
Schedule a hearing on July the 9th and release her with the ankle.
Thank you, Your Honor. More than reasonable.
And to report to probation and parole.
Right. You get that, Ms. Barnes? You're getting out on the ankle monitor, okay?
Thank you both very much.
Miss Barnes, as soon as you are released on your ankle monitor, report straight to the probation and parole office.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Jennifer Cross.
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus Jennifer Cross, 26 CR 0016. You are Jennifer Cross.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1977.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1756.
Yes.
What's the Commonwealth had?
Your Honor, Mr. Shepard and I have negotiated this case, and we believe, based on the evidence that we have at this point in time, that Mr. Cross may be guilty of a misdemeanor. I spoke with the sheriff about this, and he spoke with her brother, and they're supposed to be getting additional evidence. I've not received any additional
What
evidence.
is the charge?
Criminal possession of a force instrument. And I would like to have her released on an ROR bond, reset this case. And if I get some more evidence in, I will pursue it. If not, then she may enter a guilty plea to a misdemeanor and we'll be done.
Yeah, I'll let her out on the ROR bond and set her for June the 4th to be in court. June the 4th. Okay,
As part of that, they don't contact the victim.
no contact. Who is the victim?
It's her mother.
Your mother, no contact with your mother to that, okay? Okay, we'll send the papers over. Angela Frazzo. You Angela Frazzo,
Yes.
26 CR 0010. You born in 1977.
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4968.
Yes.
You're on probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say about it?
Your Honor, she was granted probation on April 9th of 26. And then she went to a treatment center and she went into the treatment center. She was terminated because she was receiving a Sublocade shot and she was looking for Suboxone and also tested positive for gabapentin while she was at the treatment center.
Judge, of course, our belief is that she had taken gabapentin and sent her prescription up until she went and then tested fairly early on in the program, so it was still in her system. She is open to drug court, and I think possibly maybe the Commonwealth is as well, if we can get a referral.
Would prior if she wants to.
Yeah, I mean, would you like to try drug court, man?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do a referral. It'll take a little time to get you through the process, but we'll give you another chance, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Look at her on June 4th.
June 4th. Alicia White. Are you Alicia White? This is 21 CR 0079 for. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Substantially correct.
Yes, sir.
Generation counselors, any reason Sloan should not be sentenced?
Judge, no reason she can't be sentenced, but I'm asking the court, and I talked to the Commonwealth about probating her. She has served substantial amount of time here in between the service of the warrant on the revocation and today. She was on the docket last month, and it was for sentencing, and it was continued for today.
Why was that?
Well, I don't really know, Judge.
I watched the tape. I think the arguments started being made about probating it, and then there was some discussion about short probation. I think then there was some confusion actually that sentencing that day, not the short probation, so it was just let go. And so then I had on it all to put it back on Tuesday before the sentence.
Pretrial diversion was reported on March the 5th.
Right, and I'm just asking, and that makes it a permanent conviction. I'm just asking the
What does the
court.
Commonwealth have to say about it?
Well, since you've got the 30 extra days in out of mind probation, because she'd be eligible for child, if you need sentenced like that.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and sentence her to 3 years and we'll probate her to 5 years. You get out. You want to get out today, ma'am, or you will wait till tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's good news, sir.
Alicia, as soon as you are released, report straight to the Monticello Probation and Parole Office.
All righty, I sure will, Carson.
Don't let us down, ma'am.
I won't.
Okay. Well, we've got one happy day. Anyway. Okay, let's go to Wayne County. We're finished there. Thank you. You may be excused. Let's go to the Clinton County Jail. Clinton County Jail. We have some people still here in the courtroom that we do. Let me go back to that.
Barry Wilson, Stephanie Ray, and then I think.
Barry Wilson. Barry Wilson, you want to come down? Then we'll be down at the jail in just a second, so turn the camera off at the jail now until we get down there. Are you Barry Wilson?
Yes, sir.
I have to look up, see whether it's good morning or.
Good morning.
This is 26 CR 00020. Mr. Wilson, were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 8456.
Yes, sir.
Got a pretrial conference. What do you have?
We've got a pretrial diversion agreement for the court to consider.
Okay. A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0020?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Is your judgment impaired in any way?
No, sir.
Okay, and discuss this matter with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
You believe you're fully informed about the case. You understand that you do not have to enter guilty plea, that you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution before I can accept the plea. I need to go over those rights with you and see if you accept it. Okay. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel at your duty trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. right to apply with the homeless kids on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of harassment, that you understand that by entering and pleading guilty to, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply to 9%, but I don't have to accept the recommendation. Against it, I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence than you agree to, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. So, now I'm gonna ask you some qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? No. Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years? Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years? No. And you, are you currently on probation?
Yeah, he's on a misdemeanor probation is what he's thinking
No
of.
felony.
Right.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charges will need to be dismissed and you can have your record expunged. If you don't successfully complete it, you brought back before the court, I will revoke the pretrial. And then you do a convicted felon. You understand that can be used against, what's the commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Wilson plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree. Receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 3 years. You'll enter and complete the Lincoln County Specialty Court. Defendant shall remain, well, he's already got a bond. With revocation, he shall enter and complete the specialty court. In the Cumberland Circuit case, 24 CR 37, he shall receive credit for time served and obtain gainful employment, pay full cost of specialty court.
Is that what you agree to?
Yeah.
What you agree to, sir?
Yeah.
You're carrying this plea because you didn't commit the acts charged and indictment. Yeah. Correct? Are you doing so of your own free will? Yes. Well, your constitutional rights explain things, still be retired, see, fix your punishment of any way, you need the law. Is that your signature on the motion and offer? Yes. I accept the diversion. What's the full cost? What's about to pay that? Pay it $30 a month, first payment, 30 days from today, okay? Either the probation or parole officer. That is your signature on the document. Yeah. Stephanie Ray. Are you Stephanie Ray? This is 26 CR 0023. Miss Ray was born in 1984. First, last four numbers of your social security, 9565.
Yes.
You here on a pretrial conference.
That's right, Dad.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Yes, yeah, I think we have to be confident, you know, with my understanding, one more pretrial. He's co-defendant, James, that.
You want a negotiation day?
Yes.
Negotiation day on May 29th, next court date's on June 4th.
All right.
Is there anyone else still in the courtroom that I haven't called?
Terry Willis, I believe.
Terry Willis, Commonwealth versus Terry Willis. 26 CR 0009. You are Terry Willis.
Judge, we kind of got through most of the plea and then got to the question of whether he committed the offenses and he answered no. And I talked to him, but I really don't know what his decision is.
Okay, well, we'll just set it for trial. That would be,
I mean, he would like to enter the plea, Judge.
okay, well, let's go back to where we were. Was this a diversion or was it a diversion? Diversion. You already gave your recommendation, Mr. Stockton.
Yeah. Mr. Hunter here.
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain, we'll pick it up there. Knowing your constitutional rights to explain to you, is it still your desire to give up those rights and plead guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range for legal law? If that's your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the pretrial diversion. What did the court cost on this thing?
$155.
You should have to pay that. Make a first payment of $30, 30 days from today, and every 30 days until you get it paid for, okay?
There it is. There's a pretty hefty fine that goes along with
We
it.
all at the $30 apply for the whole fine and the full fine. Okay. Okay. Is there anybody else here? William Willis.
Mr. Willis has been faithfully forward and completely graduates out of the expense this spell.
We'll hold it in the bail.
Upon better condition. Absolutely.
Okay, we'll just
Well,
continue it till you redock it. Is that the last person in the courtroom? Grand jury, we need to clear this area out. I was gonna bring it down here. And then we'll go right over to the jail. There you'll be next.
So we don't need that, Steve, you can move your stuff.
An interpreter, I'm the interpreter. I just wanted to let you know that I was here for Kelvin Rodriguez. I believe it was on the jail docket.
Okay, but we'll call him first.
Thank you so much.
Kelvin Rodriguez. Yeah, wait just a second. Bring the grand jury and then we'll get to your case.
All right, so grand jury.
Who's the foreman of the grand jury? The full person.
Me.
Hey, you finished your work?
What did you
You
say?
finished your work for the day?
Yes, sir.
9 or more agreed on?
Yes, sir.
Hands to the bailiff, and bring it up here, you can have your seat there. Everything appears to be in order, I'll sign the document here. It will either issue summons or warrants, okay, to get the folks in front of the court. I want to remind you how important it is that you keep confidential. Excuse me, everything you should have said. Thanks. We'll ask you to be back here on June the 4th unless you call back cause of insurrection or some emergency. Okay, so you are excused today. Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
All right, your members.
Let's go back to the jail here and get Kelvin Rodriguez. Okay, Kelvin, are you Kelvin Rodriguez? What do you
Is it on
think?
Zoom, Your Honor?
Do what?
Is it on Zoom?
Right there. he is.
Okay.
Okay, you want to raise your right hand, you swear that you're authorized and protected to be an interpreter and to correctly interpret this procedure.
I do.
Are you Kelvin Rodriguez?
¿Es usted Kelvin Rodríguez?
Sí,
Yes.
What's your date of birth?
¿Cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
29 de julio de 1989.
17 de julio.
29.
29. July 29th, 1989.
Okay, and the last 4 digits of your social security.
Y los últimos 4 números del número de seguro social. Hable fuerte, por favor.
6235.
6235.
Okay. We're here on a pretrial diversion application. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Estamos aquí para hablar de una revocación de una condena condicional. ¿Qué dice el fiscal?
He had a case presented to the Clinton County Grand Jury today. I would ask for a negotiation day and next pretrial, whenever you want to do. So we can do it, see if we can resolve. That's agreeable, Your Honor.
Negotiation day here at the courthouse will be on 29th of May, and the next court date will be on June the 4th.
Presentaron un caso contra él ante el gran jurado del condado Clinton el día de hoy, así que sugiero que lo ponemos en la lista de causas para el día de negociaciones y luego también que le asignamos una audiencia previa al juicio. Dice el licenciado, estoy de acuerdo, dice el juez. Entonces lo pondremos en la lista para el día 29 de mayo, para el día de negociaciones, y la conferencia previa al juicio será el día 4 de junio.
I will be talking to these people.
Y dice el licenciado, voy a estar hablando con su gente.
What was the indictment today, Mr. Stockton?
Assault third.
Señor Stockton, ¿de qué se trata hoy la acusación formal? Agresión de tercer grado.
Tell Mr. Rodriguez that we'll try to roll that into the other room, that maybe all of them be negotiated at the same time.
Señor Rodríguez, intentaremos unir estas dos causas para que el mismo día de negociaciones podemos hablar acerca de resolver ambos casos, ¿sí?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Muy bien, gracias.
Okay, we'll call Troy Albertson. Do you have any name you need to sign, or you?
No.
Yeah,
May the
so-
interpreter be excused?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Troy Albertson. This is 22 CR 0019. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Troy Albertson. Mr. Albertson was born in 1969. Last four digits, social security number 4479.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. We're on a pretrial version of the case.
Mr. Albertson pleaded guilty to theft of deception. He absconded supervision on February the 5th of 24. His last payment on restitution was 9/7/23. He's paid $2,055 on restitution. He owes a balance of $3,845.
3,845 or 3,800?
3,800. And he was supposed to install a HVAC system and took the money, nothing's ever done. That's what he pleaded guilty to.
Your Honor, if I may address the court and Stockton, Mr. Albertson did not report, as he told Mr. Payne, he said he would. He has been around, readily available. I don't know why he's not been picked up in 2 years. The advice I got is his failure to report stemmed from a serious illness that he had, which is still ongoing. I'm not representing him. I think he's probably getting on his disability. Bottom line on it is this: he's not done what he's supposed to do. Mark Cook, who is his brother-in-law, is here, and if it will assist Mr. Albertson in being released, Mr. Cook, who's present in the courtroom, is prepared to pay on his restitution.
How about all of it?
Well, that's up to Mark Cook. I don't know.
If he pays all the restitution, then I'll consider keeping the pretrial diversion in place.
Well, Mark, come up.
Mark doesn't need to come up. You can go back and talk to Mark. Okay.
Still on my line.
Strong, Mr. Cook, is prepared to pay that on his his behalf.
Good. Pay it down to clerk's office. Pay it down to clerk's office and I'll sign a release and the pretrial, he need to come back over and talk to you again.
That's up to the court. Do you want him to continue on probation or?
Yeah, we're gonna try to get him to do better. I'm sorry.
He's on a pretrial diversion with me. When you get out, I want you to go to probation and parole over there in the morning at 9.
Be there in the morning?
Be in the morning at 9. Now, Mr. Roberts, this is not a joke. You need to just comply, and I don't, it doesn't matter. We're seeing a fresh start today, okay?
All right, I appreciate you.
Okay,
Judge.
okay, you just go over and talk to him and just kind of, this is here in the crowd, go back to working or whatever you need to do to take care of your health, okay?
All right, I appreciate you, Judge.
Okay, take it easily. Archie Boykin. Archie Boykin. Are you Archie Boykin?
Yes, sir.
This 24 CR 0061 and 26 CR 0031 for an arraignment. Mr. Boykin, were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number are 8005.
Yes,
You have a
sir.
right- You have a right to remain silent. Your attorney is here. The grand jury of Clinton County gets returned an indictment charging you with operating a motor vehicle with concentration of 0.08 or under the influence, and also possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client received indictment, waive formal legal arraignment, and plea of not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're going to sign a reciprocal discovery order. Negotiation day be set up on this case for May the 29th. And the next court date is June the 4th. Both of them are conditions of your bond. Your attorney will be over to talk to you. And that probation revocation will be considered on the same day.
Okay.
Luther Connor. Luther Connor. You are Luther Connor?
Yes.
This is 26 CR 0001. Mr. Connor, were you born in 1977?
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5220.
Yes.
You're here for a pretrial conference in 26 CR 001.
Judge,
Yes.
I've talked with Jesse about this. I've got some investigation I need to do, and right now we are without investigator, but I'm gonna do it on my own as I can and then hand it over to the investigator when he's hired. I would ask for another pretrial and negotiation day.
That's fine. We're planning on setting this trial.
Well, you want to sit out a couple months or month, or what do you want to do?
Well, that's Mr. Shedder.
Judge, if the court wanted to maybe set the trial date in August, I think we could.
You need that, that's about the pretrial.
Oh, either one's fine.
Well, you don't need a negotiation date yet.
Well, I'll talk to Jesse about it as I
Okay,
can.
May 29th negotiation date, and we'll sit, this will be July 9th. Next court. Your attorney will be over to talk to you, Mr. Connor. Okay? Thank you. Joshua Crawford. Commonwealth versus Joshua Crawford, 26 CR 00010. You are Joshua Crawford.
Yes, sir.
You born in 1985.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1639. You're on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
It's a 3-year sentence on possession. He went to treatment and then left. My understanding is on stipulate.
You're going to stipulate to the violation. What's the Commonwealth want in this thing?
Well, it's a,
Is he drug court eligible?
It's a motion to revoke probation to be eligible for shot.
He just entered, he was just sentenced maybe within the last 60 days,
30 days.
30 days.
Or no.
Yeah.
It didn't last long, did it?
No, he entered foothill recovery on April 9th, he left on April the 12th. And then he didn't make contact with Officer Payne, he had to get an arrest warrant, and then he got caught on the 13th, he's a mess, so he wants to come out in the drug court and get on shot, I'll make my.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and revoke your probation and then I'll consider a motion for shock probation, Mr. Crawford, if you, when your time comes, it won't. Has to be more than 30 days, is that more than 30 days? And you think you would be interested in trying drug court?
No, sir.
You're not interested?
No, sir.
Okay, but then we won't do it. Okay, revoke the probation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Austin Edwards. Okay, Commonwealth versus Austin Edwards for sentencing. You are Austin Edwards,
Yes, Your Honor.
CR 0080. Were you born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
What is Social Security number 5883?
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
We reviewed that in November, Your Honor.
Okay. Are we ready for sentencing, Mr. Stockton?
Yeah.
You're sentenced to 2 years to serve. Now, probated for 5 years. He shall enter and complete a dual diagnosis treatment facility for a minimum of 180 days. The 2 years shall run consecutively to Clinton indictment 25 CR 0071. You have a dual diagnosis place arranged for it?
We do not, I guess, Mr. Kraus and Mr. Payne probably need to get together and see if we can get some.
We'll talk about that properly.
Well, as soon as we get the dual diagnosis thing in, we'll let him out. Okay.
Austin, I'll be down to see you, okay? You'll be getting out pretty quick.
Mitchell Finley.
Something down there, everybody's very well.
You are Mitchell Finley. You were born in 1966. The last 4 digits of your social security number 0720. This is 25 star 0003 probation application. What do you have to say, Mr. Starr?
Your Honor, in 25 CR3, he pled guilty to the misdemeanor of unlawful imprisonment, 2nd degree, 12 months probated for 2 years. Then he was charged, I think last December in 26M2 with threatening to kill James Abbott, terroristic threatening. He pled guilty to that on March 25th of 26. So the Commonwealth's moving to revocation.
He ought to have had his time in, I don't know.
He's on probation, or he's on probation.
Well, I hope he's.
Oh, I can see how that.
Yeah. Your Honor, we don't argue with what Mr. Finley's done. I would call Commonwealth and court's attention to the fact that Mr. Finley has substantial and documented mental issues. He's been to Eastern State on numerous occasions, and he just gets off the reservation at times and threatens people. And there's not an easy, there's no easy answer for Mitchell Finley, but incarceration is not the best place for him. I don't have.
Somebody needs to have an application for a state guardian and maybe he needs some kind of mental health, but that's how he. They're representing him.
Well, I'm just kind of, I'm kind of freelancing right now, if you know what I mean, but it's a bad situation regarding Mr. Finley's from a good
It
family.
will be a bad situation. I know Mr. Finley. when he kills somebody
He
or
could.
somebody kills him.
He could. That's why it's not an easy answer.
So I don't know what, this is in front of me here on a probation revocation.
I don't know how you lose somebody out when somebody's threatening to kill somebody and it needs to. I mean,
I'll revoke the probation.
What else to do? I don't think he's got long service.
Between now and then, maybe somebody can try to do an intervention. Thank you. Tim Kelly. Are you Tim Kelly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 21 CR 0087 and 21 CR 0053. Mr. Kelly, were you born in 1975?
I'm sorry?
Were you born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5898.
Yes, sir.
We're here on probation revocation on 21 CR 0087 and 21 CR 0053. Otherwise, I got one.
Your Honor, this was previously before the court.
On a revocation because Mr. Kelly had some positive tests for meth. He'd been terminated from IOP because of poor attendance, and he failed to report on February the 5th. So we referred him to the Clinton County Specialty Court, and he was not accepted because they said he told them he didn't have a drug problem. So if he won't go with treatment and he's testing positive and says he doesn't have a drug problem, I don't know what else the Commonwealth can do to further treatment for him.
Judge, I don't know what else to do other than to have some evidence, have a hearing.
Okay, takes evidence.
Well, I guess I need Mr. Cross too, or did he stipulate that he was not in place of drug court because he,
I don't see how that could be a violation of the facts for reporting and stuff.
well, he said he didn't have a drug problem.
How's that a violation of his probation?
Well, he tested positive, had positive tests.
Well, I suppose one can use and still not believe they have a drug problem.
Okay. Well, my question was, do we need Mr. Cross?
Well, you didn't have to say he has a drug problem to be a violation for using either. Right?
Well, I just don't know what Mr. Cross has to add to.
Well, that's just a comment. It's not obviously covered under the statute for revocation reasons, so I'll acknowledge that. Okay, you want to call a witness?
I call Mr. Payne.
Or she just give me a call.
You raise your right hand, you swear the testimony. Truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I did.
State your name.
Officer Carson Payne, probation and parole.
Mr. Payne, have you been supervising Mr.?
I have not.
Okay, who is the proper supervisor?
Officer Ashley Tucker.
She be getting on things?
I just sent her the link. She should be getting on.
If we could just go on the case and get her.
Okay, Mr. Kelly, we gotta get somebody on the link and we can call you right back up, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Caleb Purdue, Commonwealth versus Caleb Purdue. Are you Caleb Purdue?
Yes, sir.
This is 21 CR 0022. You born in 1994.
Yes, sir.
That's for the social security number 5966.
Yes.
You're on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
He's got a 10-year sentence there for receiving stolen property. He's co-defendant against Phillips. We got earlier, we were prepared for a hearing.
Okay. Yeah, we're ready to go. Okay, call your first witness.
Oh, Mr. Payne.
Raise your right hand. So this one, you got to get your truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I did. Officer Carson Payne, Division of Probation and Parole.
Mr. Payne, how long have you been supervising, the
He come out on June the 5th. He successfully completed drug court,
what year is that?
23.
Okay. I want to go back to about May of 2025. Did he have any positive tests or sanctions?
Yes, give me just a second. All right, on May the 29th, client signed a missing sanction form to the use of meth on or about May the 18th and May the 25th. Client was in lieu of revocation on that day. Client met with the SSC, the social service clinician. Then on December the 19th, client signed a missing sanction form to use of meth on December 17th.
Okay.
Client met with the SSC and was referred to enter and complete SAP IOP at Foothills. Client was increased drug testing. Client was to report weekly and until he started classes at Foothills.
What happened next?
Well, on January the 20th, he was on-site positive for meth. Client denied use. On January the 23rd, this officer received the drug test and it was confirmed positive for meth. On January the 27th, client failed to report as directed. On January the 20th, he was directed to report on January 27th and he failed to report. On December 23rd, client met with the SSC and was referred to go to outpatient IOP at community-based interventions. As of February 2nd, client had failed to complete intake at CBI, which had been almost over a month.
Month and a half.
Month and a half. He failed to report on February 2nd. Officers conducted a home visit at last reported address.
Now,
And-
is this the same address that Taylor Phillips?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
A contact notice was left.
So neither one of them. Right?
No. A contact notice was left for subject to report the next day, February 3rd, to Monticello Probation and Parole. On February 3rd, client failed to report as directed by contact notice,
And did he report again until he was picked up on that you're?
not until he was arrested.
Okay.
Then when he was arrested, he admitted that he had used meth about 5 days prior and used marijuana the morning of the arrest.
You have the
But you
date.
got the warrant on January 23rd.
April 16th.
Is it on?
And you got in your notes, he failed to report on January 27th, 26th, right?
Yes.
And you, I guess the last time you met with him was December of last year?
No, I met with him on
January 20th.
January 20th. Yes.
Thank you. I have no other question.
Would you like to inquire?
Yes, Judge. So you had him reporting on a weekly basis
Yes.
and when, prior to January 20th, when was the last time he had reported?
I'll have to look at my record.
Was it in
January.
Yes.
Back-
He reported in
Don't,
January.
don't say that.
He reported in January. I did not have that in front of me.
But it was, so this January 27th would have been his third report date.
Yes.
If not fourth, okay.
Yeah.
When, if things had gone differently and gone well, when was his supervision set to conclude?
April 22nd.
Our date was April the 22nd. However, he had received credit and that had not been approved by the judge yet. So until that was presented in the judge, his end date would have been, September the 20th of 2026.
Okay, but with the first credit, it could.
It could have been.
It could have already been.
It could have been done.
How long has he been on your? He's been on supervision for 4 years.
On 9/1/21, he was probated and ordered to complete drug court. He completed on 6/5/23,
What's the main problem here?
absconded in use of meth
And failure to go through.
and won't complete treatment. And he had a chance at drug court and completed treatment at the healing place. And since completing treatment,
Go ahead, with your
I'm sorry.
question, I'm sorry.
So you've had him the entire time.
since drug court, yes,
Okay.
except the 6 months he was at treatment.
Okay. And this is the second time that he's been served with a probation warrant.
Yes.
No further questions.
You any other witnesses?
No.
Bring you anybody?
Judge, I think Mr. Purdue would like to testify.
Hey, Mr. Tucker, you want to turn your camera off and call your case in? Maybe not. Okay, you raise your right hand, sir.
Is talking to me, Judge? I'm sorry.
You swear the testimony you got to give us the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes,
Okay, go ahead.
State your name.
Caleb Purdue.
Okay, and are you supervised by Mr. Payne with probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
And did you report on January 20th as directed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you were aware that you were, your next report date was January 27th,
Yes, sir.
a week later?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you make it on the 27th?
In the period of that time, my wife had just come home from having the baby, and we had a bunch of stuff going on, and I just got a new place to live, trying to get settled into there. It was, and then plus the IOP classes. I mean, it was just a bunch combined together. I mean,
Did you communicate any of this to Mr. Payne? Or anyone
Mr.
else?
Payne, before I hadn't had a good place to live since my mom had died, but I just got a place to live here recently over here, and it's been a real struggle way before that with, living here, living there, trying to raise my kids, and with all that, I didn't really know which way to go with it, with me, having the kids, having to report, having IOP, and, plus trying to, my wife had just had a baby too, so it was just a bunch on my plate. I didn't know what to do.
Is there anything else you'd like the court to know about your situation?
I do know that my wife had told me back in 2024 with our first revocation hearing that when Mr. Carson Payne had arrested her, that Carson Payne had told her, "Don't worry, your husband will be right where you're at."
Okay. Answer anything the Commonwealth might have for you.
No question. Don't make an argument.
Judge, Caleb is a young man who has shown progress at times and promise at times and others. He's shown poor decision making, and that's obviously not reported on the 27th, and no communication thereafter was part of the poor decision making. It's a 10-year sentence. He was almost ready to have behind him this spring. I would ask the court to consider a sanction.
What was the charge you served him?
It was they participate in the student track.
Perhaps even a long sanction, and public case.
I take no pleasure in this dog, Your Honor, because of him and
Miss Phillips, I rooted for them through drug court. I rooted for them through revocation. But having children, myself and grandchildren, using meth is not conducive to their upbringing. And when you continue to use meth, will not go to treatment, then run off and won't report to your probation officer, I don't see how you're amenable to probation. I really don't. He and Miss Phillips both been given every opportunity And they just, Mr. Phillips, Mr. Purdue in particular, just would not stop using meth. And he had numerous children, right? And then and then to use the fact that he has children, as an excuse not to comply with probation, is just kind of beyond the pale.
I've only used meth in the last 5 years, probably 4 or 5 times.
How much time has he got in? Got a 10-year sentence?
Yes.
He's another one that's got quite a bit of time.
Yeah. When will he be? Wait. When
Judge,
will
we'll
he
have to figure all of his time. It'll take some time to get all that figured.
I'm inclined to give him a break at some juncture, but it'll be July sometime. I'll bring him back.
I'm still eligible for shot. If you don't provoke him, you might as well let Miss Phillips out too, because they're co-conspirators in crime on this. He's the very reason she got provoked, because he ran off.
Yeah. How long have you been in July?
What now, sir? What'd you say? I'm sorry, Judge.
How long has he been in now?
He has been in since,
Wait, is he be eligible for shock?
He would, and she say she's gonna make him up for sentencing, so.
Yeah, well, I'll go ahead and revoke it said probation revocation.
yes, he's
So-
probation.
So he would still be eligible for shock probation. I'm gonna revoke the probation and consider the shock probation, but Caleb, I'm gonna tell you something, you're gonna have to get an attitudinal change about being compliant. So you just think about it between now and then, and I'll take a look. If you got any place that you can work when you get out?
Yes, I got a job with Ronnie Zachary, the old judge in Birdtown. I can get multiple jobs around here. I run a small Purdue drywall business.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess then by the July date, we could hear a shock probation here. So go ahead and revoke the probation. And then and if you'll file a motion for shock probation, counselor, for him to be heard on the July date. And when you come back up, I want you to give us a kind of an outline of how you're gonna turn your life around, where you're gonna be working, where you're gonna be living, that sort of thing. I know it's hard to do, but these people got all these other people they gotta take care of, and you've been a pain at this point, Okay, see you then. Take it easily. Nicholas Purdue. Are you Nicholas Purdue?
Yes, sir.
25 CR 0061. Mr. Purdue, were you born in 1992?
Yes.
Last 4 digits of social security number is 7862.
Yes.
Probation revocation wasn't common.
Mr. Purdue has a 3-year sentence on possession of controlled substance. He was placed in drug court and he was terminated on April the 6th of 2026. My understanding he's going to stick with.
That's correct, okay, well, we'll just enter the probation revocation and take a look at it later, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Ricky Purdue. Are you Ricky Purdue?
Yes, sir.
You're here in 26 CR 0037. Purdue, were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
4 digits social security number 1284.
Yes.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Your attorney is here. Grand jury of Clinton County determined indictment charging of possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, safe defense, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and possession of drug dealer. Counselor, you acknowledge the event your client received the indictment, wait formal reading or in a plea not guilty to filling out pre-trial motion. Yes, Your Honor. I sent a reciprocal discovery order. Have a negotiation day on the 29th of May and the next court date on June 4th. We'll just do it by that way. Okay,
All right, Judge, thanks.
Thank you.
the attorney will be overseeing. Jesse Pittman. Sentence.
Ashley Brady.
You are Jesse Pittman,
Yes, sir.
born in 1986.
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 5676.
Yes, sir.
You're on 25 CR 0027 106 and 108 for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report of the probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Substantially correct.
Yeah, so the biggest part of it is there was one thing I think that Brad got straightened out or should have.
Yeah. I don't think, and Mr. Stockton, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the agreement ended up being that contact would be determined by the therapist from the therapist.
And I could actually talk on the phone. Yeah, that's the only thing. I just want to make
Wait. You're-
And that was in, but he had phone contact until that. Yeah, well, I think the PSI said something a little different.
Yeah.
Which is what he's referencing, and as the part that wasn't right.
Okay, well, let's bring up what the agreement said and we'll read it into the record. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. And it shall enter in above the appendix. Then it shall not have contact with the victim, Brooklyn foster, unless the complete anger management, marriage counselor, or the counselor agrees. However, he may have phone contact. That's prohibited.
Okay, that's right. That one's right. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That's correct. I've had a chance to go over it. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, the Commonwealth agrees to 6 years, probated for 5 years. Plea anger management, marriage counselor, and then this section. What was the court cost that case?
It's counted.
155, and you start paying it $30 a month, 30 days after you get out of jail.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
It says part of the plea was he's not being released until counseling for anger management and marriage counseling has been scheduled and
I
final.
already have it scheduled at CBI.
Okay, you just make sure you approve of that to probation parole.
Okay, I think her name is Stephanie Walker. If Brad's familiar with her, she's already got all that set up at the public advocacy office.
I'll inquire.
Okay, just.
needs to take that information to Mr. Payne.
Well, what, it's scheduled to be released, so.
Yeah, the official report's been released. No, I don't have any objections. Mom, so you can go report tomorrow and make that information.
Okay. Go to probation parole in the morning at 9 a.m. at my cell and bring the information with you, okay?
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Thank y'all.
Bro. Travis Powell. Travis Powell. Are you Travis Powell?
Yes, sir.
This is 26 CR 0021. You born in 1989, Mr. Powell?
Do what?
Were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Are the last 4 digits social security number 7328?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna sign the authorization you receive a public advocate, and I'll review to see if you need to pay any of that. You have Roger Main Salad, the grand jury of Clinton County charged you with speeding, reckless driving, possession of handgun by a convicted felon, possession of marijuana, as well as possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, sir.
Sign a reciprocal discovery order that the Commonwealth has to give you the information they have, help you prepare your case. Schedule a negotiation day on the 29th, the next court appearance.
Judge, what is his, bond look like?
What's his bond?
It's $10,000, not sure.
Yeah, because you got a handgun charge.
Yes, and I do think, you know, there's gonna be some dispute, not unlike, maybe Mr. Cross's case earlier about the gun, the whereabouts and availability and such. He does.
Yes, it's my gun, I am.
He does have, my understanding is he does have a job at Tyson's, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Is it, and it's still there if you were to get released?
Until Wednesday of this coming week.
Of course, they have a strict attendance policy there, so it won't be there for long. If the court would consider an amendment to the current bond.
I don't mind that. Hold it, drag the number up, you got a job and show for the department free.
Travis, I'm gonna let you out, you know, on an ROR bond. Without it working. So very few people work, come in here, there should be reward, but don't let us down on this thing. You know, just go to work and you got a curfew. Be at home, go to work, church, doctor. That's maybe a grocery store if you want to do that.
Okay.
Hey Travis, there should be a card, one of my cards around where you're sitting, I think. Grab that, and when you get a chance, call my office and let me know your address and phone number.
Okay.
Sure.
Be careful. Lucian Stevens. Lucian Stevens.
Just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Are you Lucian Stevens?
Yes.
This is 23 CR 0032. Mr. Stevens, were you born in 1996? You born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5171.
Yes, sir.
Pretrial reversion application. What's the Commonwealth Code say?
Your Honor, he was indicted today, we could set this for the pre-trial next month and the negotiation.
Negotiation day, in this case would be on the 29th, and the next court date is on the 4th. What was he indicted for?
It was a DUI, wanting to endanger the child in the car.
Okay, you got indicted today, so they'll roll all these things together and do a negotiation, see if you can roll them all in one, okay?
Okay.
Okay, your lawyer will be able to see. Thank you. Joshua Stinson.
This is a motion to revoke.
Oh, we got a getting shots. It's not up there. It's in a.
It's coming, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Is that right?
It was hot. I got along with a five. Did this great life continue?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it, about 68, 69. That's about where I was at. So, of course, you get off the feet there, it's hot.
Yeah.
It's about 40 days in this, for the next 5. He was out 72 and 74 and back in 73.
Are you Joshua Stinson?
Yes.
This is 26 CR 0003. Mr. Stinson, were you born in 1978?
Yeah,
Last four digits, social security number 2913.
yeah.
You're on probation application. What's the comment that?
Your Honor, he has a criminal abuse second case that he's on probation for 5 years when he locked his mother out of the house in this 28-degree weather. And then on March 17th of 26, he's a new misdemeanor arrest where he threatened to cut his mother's throat.
That's not nice.
No, so I'm asking him to be revoked.
Judge, we would stipulate, and we may be filing shot at a later date with some dual diagnosis treatment.
Yeah, I'll revoke the probation and then we'll wait for the motion. Your attorney will be down to talk to you, Mr. Stinson, about what we can do to get you some help. And take a look at a shot probation motion later, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
No.
Jason. It's pre-trial vote.
That was Joshua Stinson.
Yes.
Says probation.
I don't know.
My paperwork says it wasn't the right word.
His case in our system is pre-trial version.
Which one is it?
Looks like the last thing we have is order for pre-trial version.
Okay, well, I'll revoke the pre-trial verdict and order pre-sentence investigation. Schedule on the fifth, is it on there? Fourth. The lawyer be down to talk to you. Matthew Thrasher. Raymond. Mr. Thrasher, you don't have a job,
I'm sorry.
not working anywhere?
Yeah, for Nathan Thrasher.
Well, you said you had 0 monthly income.
Well, when pretrial asked me, they asked me if I'd had any in the last 30 days, and I was incarcerated in Tennessee, finishing my sentence down there. And I hadn't.
Down there for.
I'm sorry?
Use your sentence in Tennessee for.
It was a simple possession from back in 2024. I went down there to take care of it so I could get it, my warrant gone in Tennessee.
Okay, I'll sign an order for public advocacy representation. The grand jury of Clinton County determined that would charge you with flagrant unsupported. You understand what that is?
Yes, sir.
Schedule a negotiate, you acknowledge the Tennessee client received that way, formal reading rate, and plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motion.
Yes, Judge.
The negotiation date on May 29th, the next court date on June 4th.
Judge, with the, I don't know what the bond currently is set for, but would the court consider an amendment to?
How much is arrearage? How much is it?
It's 23,000. At the time of that.
What's he supposed to be paying?
And I couldn't pay it, I would have been filed.
Probably has to be considered being there, no, to just. It's all on there, it's 23,837 for the 167.
It's like the current is 202. I don't know your job. Fix it out. Yeah, 110 is like on the bridge, about $330.
You propose anything?
Well, I don't have a proposal at the time, but he did say that he has a job waiting for him.
Well, if you don't pay any money on his child support, of course.
Well, I imagine if he gets a few paychecks, he can.
Yes, sir.
Before you get all the way live and before you know what, my course.
Where are you gonna live? Get out.
I have a place down on Shipley I'm staying with.
Is it a family member or who is it?
He's one of my friends. Yeah, I have it's Wesley Raines' place.
Okay, where's he gonna be working?
Him?
Where are you gonna be working?
I'll be working for Nathan Thrasher.
Hey, Jason.
I can do like the sign.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
I know. Yeah, I know Mr. Raines, you need to tell, I think Mr. Bradley is too, so I'm hoping to be allowed to do that.
Well, I mean, if I need to find a different living arrangement, I'm sure Nathan would assist me with that.
Mr. Shepherd needs to fly, give me some information, maybe give him the reorder.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at your bond and they're gonna negotiate, try to get an agreed order, to get you back to work. It's kind of inexcusable, $20-something thousand. So I mean, that didn't happen overnight. Okay, so he'll be down to talk to you.
Okay.
Robert Wright.
He has possession, possession 3 years.
Are you Robert Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
5CR0072, you born in 1981,
Yes, Your Honor.
4-digit social security number 6136.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, he has a possession case, 3 years. It's a motion to revoke probation. He's had multiple tests and left the recovery center. I don't know if he's gonna stipulate or not.
Never left no recovery center.
Yeah, he's gonna stipulate.
What did he do? What was probation revocation?
It was 3 years on possession controlled substance.
What did he do?
Well, he was positive for meth 311, 316, he was positive for meth at South OP, 327, he was positive for meth. 401, he was terminated from South OP, 47, he went to Rocky Hill Recovery Center, supposed to go, but didn't report. And then he was charged with P-Butt on a car and cell phone.
Okay, I'll go ahead and revoke the probation. We'll take a look at it when it comes around sharp. Your attorney will be down to see you. Is there anybody else there at the jail that we haven't talked to?
Judge, we need to go back to, the case we passed.
Tim Kelly. Probation revocation. You have a witness you want to call?
Yeah, Mr. Tucker.
Mr. Tucker, thank you for your patience. You raised your right hand, folks.
Yeah.
For the testimony, that's the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. Stark.
Ms. Tucker, have you been supervising Mr. Kelly?
Yes, I have.
It's going back to September of last year. Did
He
you have
works in
any?
probation parole.
Okay, where are you employed?
With the Department of Corrections Division of Probation and Parole.
Okay. And has Mr. Kelly had any positive tests for a controlled substance going back to September of last year?
He has. He had a positive test in September of 25. We referred him to the social service clinician for outpatient sessions. And he completed those. And then we did in December, he had a positive drug test for meth as well. He admitted use to that, and we referred him back to the social service clinician, and that recommendation was IOP, the next level up. And then he was positive for meth again in January. And he was terminated from IOP.
Okay. Was the positive for meth in January 19th?
Yes.
Okay. And did he report, when was his next report date after that positive for meth?
Let's see.
I guess I've got a failure to report on February of 26. Is that correct?
Yes. January, so if we go back and we start at January 15th, 2026, the above reported to probation parole for his normal report day. He was administered a follow-up drug test after his previous test in December, and he was positive again. He denied use, so we sent it to the lab, and it came back a positive on January 21st for confirmed use of meth. And then that's when we, the next recommendation up was going to be, that was his second positive in IOP. At that time, he was not going to be terminated. He was going to be able to continue in IOP, but he was terminated due to his lack of attendance in IOP.
Okay.
He was supposed to report on February 5th, and he did not report on that normal report day.
Okay. And is that the last part of your supervision?
We did, let's see. Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I have no other questions from this.
Anymore? Ms. Tucker, how long has he been on your caseload?
He's been on supervision since July of 2022. I wouldn't say that I've supervised him that entire time, but I've supervised him a majority of that time.
Okay. And what you testified to was he had a positive for meth in December. Actually, another positive, I guess there was a positive prior to that, which got him some type of treatment that he completed, correct?
Was a positive in September. That was his positive, referred to the SSC.
Okay, and the SSC recommended some type of treatment. It wasn't IOP, it was step
It was
below.
not IOP at that time.
And then there was a positive test in December where he was referred to the IOP by the SSC. And then there was another positive in January, and I guess that was part of his termination from IOP, said lack of attendance as well.
Yes, continued use.
And then he missed the report date on December 5th. You're right, February 5th.
Yes.
Okay. Has he been referred to inpatient treatment ever?
Not on my term of supervision that I've been supervising him for. That would have been the next thing up from the social service clinician, but he failed to report, so a warrant was requested for absconding.
No further questions. You have any other witnesses? No. You have any witnesses? Mr. Kelly, would you like to speak?
Yes, please.
Raise your right hand, please. Swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
All right, go ahead.
Tim, to the best of your memory, how long have you been on supervision?
It's been quite a bit, few years.
Okay. And Ms. Tucker has been your probation officer for the majority of that time?
She has.
Okay. She mentioned positive screens in September, December, and January of this year.
Yes.
Do you dispute that in any way?
I'm not disputing that. There was a point in time where a lot of things were confusing and trying to make sense of things. I'm not using it as an excuse.
So, if somebody asked you if you had a drug problem, would you say that you do or you don't?
It's out of behavior. So it's not something that I would ever, let me say this, it's not something the court would ever see again. That's for sure. That I can guarantee.
Can you repeat that, Mr. Kelly?
It's something that's not common for me. I'll say that. I would like to say that I would like to apologize to the court and probation parole for my insupporting for that. So that being said, they would never see an act like that happen to me again. I can tell you.
As part of your probation, was there restitution that was part of the agreement of your original plea agreement? Be paid back?
Yes, there was restitution. Absolutely.
Have you paid some of it back?
I believe I have. Yes.
How much have you paid and how much do you still owe?
We checked the other day and there was $6,700 owed.
What was the original amount, if you know?
I don't recall.
Okay. No further questions. Answer anything the Commonwealth may have for you.
Dr. McGuire, Mr. Stockton.
Yeah, it's going to say.
So. Mr. Kelly, so you don't believe you have a drug addiction?
I mean, I messed up. And so I'm accepting responsibility.
Since you stopped. So if you got out back on probation and you could go back and not test positive and pay on your restitution, is that what you're telling the court?
You have my word.
I don't have any further questions.
You have to redirect.
Okay.
Where are you gonna work, sir?
Lake Cumberland Mobile Home,
Like, come on, what?
mobile home.
Mobile home. What do
Yes,
you
sir.
do?
Move mobile homes and install them.
Well, I'm gonna hold this in advance and not gonna get an opportunity to go back to work. You can't do this.
Yes, I understand.
You cannot do this. So I will, allow you out. You want to report over your office or
Can you report Monday morning?
report at 9 o'clock Monday morning?
Yes, sir.
Monticello. You know, these probation parole officers are supportive people that are trying to get you back on the track. You need to cooperate with them and not be a problem, okay?
I understand.
Okay, thank you very much. Is there anybody else at the jail there that we haven't seen?
I believe that's it, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, excuse. Thank you, officer, for being here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Judge,
Hey,
on, Mr. Kelly, the SSC recommended inpatient. You want him just reassessed by the SSC and follow recommendations?
you gotta understand,
Yes,
I'm gonna give him a chance outside
okay.
and reassess.
Reassess if we have another positive?
Well, he won't be getting any treatment if we have another problem. He'll
Okay.
get it via like.
So any positives
A trip.
lost?
I'm tell him that.
Okay.
I'll reassess it myself. Okay, do you have anybody else that conclude the docket? Okay, well, thank you all very much. This session of legislative court.
They have a long shot there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, maybe see.
Child support docket. Could you repeat the phone? Cabinet versus Farrell.
Yeah, there's two. Is it Ricky or Willie?
Really?
Willie? Judge, in this case,
101, is that case number?
yeah, that's it, Judge. In this case, their arrearage is 1,168. The last payment was on January 5th of this year. Ordered to pay $292 a month plus 58 in arrears. So we're asking that 876 be paid by June 3rd. And we've submitted an
Submitted
order.
electronically.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, cabinet versus Captain.
Judge, in this case, is a motion to decrease. The non-custodial parent is only receiving Social Security income at this time, and Stephanie submitted an order.
Okay, it would be that. Cabinet versus Ricky Farrell.
Agreed order has been submitted, Your Honor.
Okay. Brooke Foster. Graham versus Foster.
Yes, in this case, Your Honor, the arrears is 1,296. The non-custodial parent's been ordered to pay 216 per month on current and 43 on arrears. We're asking that 700 be paid by June the 3rd, and we submitted an order electronically, Judge.
No problem. And, Fuller versus Rayburn.
Your Honor, there's an agreed order that's been signed and submitted electronically.
Okay. Agree?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Connor versus Connor. Is that in the book here? Excuse me. Okay, the petition says that you left home, means evidently you were separated with your husband, is that right? There's been some physical violence, pushing, hand grabbing, slapping, taking keys and phones, constant calls, demanding I return home or he'll put me back in jail. What do you mean back in jail?
Well, I wish to not pursue this any further. I wish to drop the EPO, please.
What does it mean, put you back in jail?
It was just some.
Have you been in jail?
Yeah, I have.
For what?
I went last year in May. I done 6 months.
You're on probation now? What do you have to say?
I have nothing to say, sir.
You what?
I have nothing to say.
Move over this way. Not her. Did you slap and push things? Y'all have some physical.
Oh, I'm okay.
Did y'all have some physical altercations?
Yes.
This is, I mean, are you in the habit of doing this?
No.
Okay. Well, she can come up here and says that she doesn't want to do it, but she might be afraid of you.
I know.
You know, reach you drop them. Do I?
No, I could let you drop it.
Well, my obligation to make sure that it's like that, you both understand that. I don't wanna hear everything. You just gotta remove yourself from the situation if you can't get along with this lady, if y'all can't get along with each other. Because one of these DVOs on your record is not a good thing. You lose your gun rights, you lose a lot of things, you know, plus, usually it's the man that might end up getting killed. You know what I mean? And it's just, it's not worth it. How many kids y'all have together? But just go, get out of here and take care of the kids, okay? Okay. And I'm done to 1:30. Tax Ease Lien Investments LLC versus Peggy Denny. The motion to add indispensable parties. Doesn't appear to be anybody appearing on that. We'll pass over. Okay, Harden versus Harden. Oh, I checked out, in the person there, I checked out the comments that you said it's going to do pretty unusual. I don't know how you found it.
Yeah, I don't
It's a
either.
neat place. Hello. Karina Danielle Hart, is that correct? You're Charlie Williams Hart. Yes, sir. You want her to submit to random hair follicle.
That's correct, Judge.
What do you predicate this on?
Well, some of the people that she's got in and out of the home, there's been law enforcement there to pick up some individuals that have a known history of drug use. She has a previous history of substance abuse.
See that, then.
Yes, and then also the fact that she's been providing their daughter with a vape. And, you know, I've.
Are they
okay, my-
divorced already?
Yes, they are, Judge.
So there's a custody order, I think, that's already in place. And what does the share on that, right?
Right now, they do essentially equal time shared. They do an
Are you
exchange.
remarried or
Yes.
are you remarried? Who lives in the home with you?
Just me and my children.
3 children? You're not represented by an attorney?
I didn't receive any paperwork about, I didn't even know anything about this until, he sent me a screenshot of the court dockets in the evening.
When did you receive this?
I haven't received any.
Well, when did you receive the
Oh, I still
screenshot?
haven't received any.
Well, when did you receive the screenshot?
Sunday evening about the 35.
Did you just mail it to her or what did you do?
Yes, Judge, it was mailed to her.
Well, I tell you, I'm not inclined, to enter, since she doesn't have an attorney and since she hadn't had very much notice. But a word to the wise is sufficient. Now, I'm not gonna be here the next, there's gonna be another judge sitting on me for that day, okay? Now, if you've got anything in your system, and I don't want you to yell, shake anything, but if you've got anything in your system, you need to get it out of your system if you don't have to be around these children. You understand what I'm saying? And as far as people being in and out, you don't need to, these children are old enough, 12, 10, and 7, start noticing who's around. Follow what I'm saying? So between now, I can let Judge Whitaker, what I'll do, Judge Whitaker will be here on June the 4th. As an officer of the court, I'm going to depend upon you to monitor the situation. If you think something needs to be done before then that, you can notice her and have her in here, Judge Whitaker.
Judge, I would ask that you still, and my client's willing to submit to a drug test too.
I'm not going to submit anybody to a drug test. Most people are willing to submit to a drug test. Volunteer don't need one. I don't know how, if you've got anything in your system, I don't know how long it takes to get out, but needs to be getting out. No, don't, I know you don't have a lawyer, so, do you want to submit yourself to a drug test?
I know, I was going to say.
Okay, well,
There has been officers in my house, every day almost this week, looking for individuals that I used to, I still know him, but.
does he have a name?
That, yes, his name is Christopher Redden.
this officer, he has been there more than once. There's no violence at my house. I'm there, when they're at their house, I'm there by myself. There's so much storm.
Well, I would think now that you publicly stated that Christopher Young has not been there and is not welcome there. Is that correct?
He knows he's not looking.
Well, okay. So is there warrants out for Christopher Young?
Yes,
Okay. Well, it's illegal to harbor
Yes.
anybody. So you're put on notice. If Christopher Young comes there, you don't let him in your house, don't let him, whether your children are there or not. Okay?
And I told everybody.
Well, I know, well, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Okay, so it appears to me that she's in pretty good shape today, So let's just see if you can take it out to the 9th of July. And if you need to come back in to see Judge Whitaker, I'm, of course, always available for any immediate stuff. But I'll be gone the week before that and that day.
Judge, I would ask if we could just leave it on for June the 4th, and then that way, thank you, so that was.
I really don't want to do it on June the 4th with somebody else because I miss out on that, okay?
Yeah, I know, he said that. Judge
Yeah,
Whitaker was
she
in.
will be there, but I will miss out on the hearing and that sort of thing. But if he needs to monitor the things, and if things improve some, maybe this will have accomplished what we need to accomplish today. If they haven't improved, you can notice her 10 days out of that, okay? And I would suggest that you might try to talk to a lawyer. I'm not doing anything on it today primarily because you don't have one, didn't have notice of it, okay? Okay, thank you very much. Jackson versus Gibson. Hello. Nick Carter is not available. Is that right?
No, I'm here, Judge. I had another different name for it. Sorry.
What do we have here?
We attempted mediation, which was unsuccessful, so we're asking for here today.
Who do you represent?
I represent Ms. Hughes, who's standing here next to me.
Yeah, and you represent,
Big Hurt, mother and stepfather of the Dockets.
yeah. Jordan Gibson is the father.
Yes, sir.
Where's he involved in all this? Is he?
He's never shown up to any of the court dates.
Yeah.
And he knew about this one as well. His new woman or him messaged me on Facebook asking about it, so he knew about it.
All right. What is the issue here, Council?
It's a long penny case. The child was placed with the grandparents while she had some issues here. It's supposed to be for a short period of time. Cut at the end of the chase, the kid's still out there. You had a hearing on it, ordered the parties to submit documents about reintegrating the child in her life. We submitted documents, nobody filed any kind of response to it. They limited her contact for a number of years.
Is one child here?
I have my son that lives with me. He's about to be 5.
Well, there's one child.
One child involved.
And then there's
How old
my
is that-
daughter.
How old is that child?
She will be 7 in August.
That's the one that
That's
you
the
want to
one.
reintegrate. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Carter?
Judge, my understanding, I took this case over from Mr. Garland, that they have awarded him custody, not just placed through the cabinet or something like that. And it was, I don't want to misspeak. I thought they had de facto status and then a custody order.
They were ordered to.
You don't need, you need to be quiet. Okay?
We did go to mediation and we went in good faith. I think just there's just a big difference in what each side could agree to at that moment, Judge. My clients, they've had that child since a very young age in Arizona. That's where they are now.
I remember that now.
It was a good faith mediation. The parties both attempted in good faith. It lasted several hours.
They want to keep the child out there, do they?
Yeah, they're willing to, yes, long story short, they're willing to bring the child, this way for visits and stuff.
Well, let's sit here.
Okay, it's okay. Get the tape.
Considering the distance your clients, you need a few weeks out or what?
Yes, Judge, I have their schedule for the next 90 days. Email, that makes a lot. But they would need some time, correct? And the question I would have to report to is, could one of them appear by Zoom and one come in person, or all nothing to be here?
Doesn't bother me for one of them to appear, doesn't it?
Can it be added that if my mother
You
doesn't
need to talk
come,
to your attorney.
can my
You
daughter?
need to
come?
talk to your attorney. You don't need to talk.
Can Lila come? Because
Step
I've
away
not
from the
seen her
phone.
since.
Step away from the phone.
That she's requesting that when the hearing comes, that whoever comes here bring the child, but she hasn't been able to see the child at Christmas.
Can't, jury, how you doing? You can't. June the 10th.
Judge, my client's that week is the week they're not available.
Okay.
The ninth of the 16th.
June. Probably available on the 17th.
It appears so.
Okay, let's do the hearing here at, where do you live?
I live in Park City.
Where?
Park City is outside of Bowling Green.
I know where Park City is. So Burksville is just as good. Good. Let's do it on the 17th in Burksville at 9 a.m.
I can do that morning, that person, not gonna be a really quick hearing, a pre-trial conference. Could we do it later that morning?
Well, sure, I always like later rather than earlier.
I think 10:30 or so.
Let's do it 10:30 then. You live on fast time there. You get a whole day's work.
Yes.
Tell your clients to bring a child.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Is there any discovery or anything that we can be?
I don't believe there is. I think we're ready to hear it.
Okay, see you then.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'm gonna get you.
Sure, absolutely.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Haley Bonham. I'm on Zoom and I was tardy for court, being stuck on another Zoom. I apologize, but I am here.
Mitchell versus Mitchell.
I understand, and that's why I told you that in your, I told him to be all friends, all okay today.
Who is you? What do you, What do you need here, Mr. Gibson?
Judge, first I want to apologize to the court. This matter is scheduled for a hearing. It was rescheduled for a hearing for next week, but when we were here to schedule that, my
You need to
docket,
speak up just a little bit.
my docket did not indicate at that time that I have a social security hearing that had been continued for about 2 years for that date. And those are very difficult to get scheduled, so I've asked for it to be continued on that basis, and I believe that Ms. Bonham had entered in a reply that says she doesn't object to that.
Well, look, will you look at the 17th? We can do it over at Cumberland County on the same day.
In
June the 17th.
I would not be able to do June 17th, but I could do the following week.
We're not available. We got a huge trial.
Oof.
What about the 19th?
Yeah, I'm out that week of the 15th, but anything after that, I'm wide open.
How about the 10th?
Yeah, I'm out. Sorry, I'm out those 2 weeks. It's,
No, it's not 1 week, it's 2 weeks.
well, I didn't know you'd go backwards on me.
You're just too busy, practice law, I think.
I-
You're, is that trial on the 20th still on? Is it off? Okay. How about May the 20th?
I will make that work.
Judge, I have an obligation on that day.
Okay.
Do I-
And
What is that 13th here? It's Gormley versus.
But in this case that we're discussing right now, it wasn't the case, but I've been contacted by Ms. Perrington and Mr. Burton, and they're going to continue on that.
Okay, so that's the day we can't do. The 19th was not good. The 19th of May,
I can make that work.
I think I can do that one, Judge.
yeah, I'm here to come again. Yeah, we have it do it in Cumberland.
Okay.
Ten o'clock. What was that? Yeah, the 19th. Huh?
So talk to him, but I mean, I think you should wait for July to close it out, because that gives us another child that has turned back in. And so then we're only left with one bonus that I have to put money into the special. Before June, he needs to have followed a permit site, and if he has.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
no problem.
Thank you. Have a good day if I may be excused.
Absolutely.
Have a wonderful afternoon.
Wilson and Sutton and Chipwood versus Paula LLC. Take it. Philip Diablo versus Kimberly Hadley.
This one was on last month for a motion to set the trial. We were asked
parties to submit trial briefs and public objections and come back here to submit trial and. I checked the Senate, so.
Well, let's just pass over it and go get in contact with us. Anderson versus Anderson.
Judge, this is
Okay, what do we have here?
Judge, this is my motion for a status conference. I was hoping Ms. Coleman would be here so that we could get
She's
some.
on, she's on.
Yes, I was hoping she would be in person so we could get some movement. We've not had any movement in this case. However, she did finally contact yesterday and offer mediation, which we are agreeable to. However, I would like to make an oral, motion to ask to bifurcate this divorce and go ahead and get these parties officially divorced. And then, Ms. Coleman and I can work on a mediation date.
And Judge, I think I would probably prefer to try to do the mediation before we bifurcate. I think if mediation's unsuccessful, it might be appropriate to do that, but until we've tried that, I don't know that
What difference is it? I mean,
serves any purpose. Well, she hasn't filed a timely motion, so I've not had the opportunity to speak with my client about it. So if she wants to schedule a motion for that, then I'd be happy to have that heard, but with no notice.
I don't think it has any impact. I bifurcate virtually every case. Unless somebody's wanting to use it as leverage, and the thing, I'm gonna go ahead and bifurcate it, enter a decree of divorce, and then when are y'all gonna get your calendars together as far as mediations?
Hopefully.
While you're both here, why don't you pull your calendars out?
I believe Ms. Coleman is wanting to use a mediator in Bowling Green, and our only suggestion, we would like to seek someone more local to Cumberland County or Clinton County, please. That would be our
I
only
don't even know who
suggestion.
does mediation.
I would say I don't know any certified mediators in Clinton or Cumberland.
I guess you have Glasgow would be the closest, that's probably.
There are not any certified mediators there. The mediator that Barron Metcalf Circuit uses is David Keene. That's who I had suggested just because I know that he's a frequent mediator, and is very successful. So that was, and in my message to her, which was, I think Monday or Tuesday, it wasn't yesterday, I had asked if she had any other suggestions to let me know.
These other people that do mediations are not certified, is that what you're telling me?
That's what she's indicating, but I think that there is an AOC mediator possible in Columbia that may want to work with getting us in. Her name's Kimberly Hargis. I can reach out to her. She's in Columbia.
Judge, that's the judge's staff member. I think she only mediates the Adair County cases that are in front of Judge.
You know what, though, she reached out to me. It says she'd be interested in doing some mediation.
She can mediate cases outside of the circuit. She just can't get reimbursed for travel, so she likes to have the parties come to where she's at.
Well, she can come, see if she can come to Burksville.
I'll reach out.
It's all downhill from,
I agree.
and if she can't, we'll take a look at somebody else.
Okay.
I'd forgotten that she said she wanted to do some things. Is there, how long have y'all been married? 11 years? And are there a lot of property issues involved? Or
That's the only issue.
no
Judge, is
children involved?
No children, just division of assets.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see if that person can do it. And you
Okay.
got your calendars there, and get a couple of dates from her.
I've got a lot of June open, and I can do an email thread with Ms. Coleman and Ms. Hargis to see if we
Okay,
can
well,
coordinate
shall
a
do
date.
that.
Okay.
Okay, and let's say have the date set within 5 days from now, okay?
I'm sorry, could you say that again, Judge?
Y'all reach an agreed date to have the mediation within 5 days, the agreement within 5 days, not the mediation within 5 days.
Okay. And Judge, just on the off chance that Ms. Hargis is not available or willing to do it, I guess I would just want to confirm that we can then pivot and check with Mr. Keene or somebody else. I mean, like I said, I have no preference on who it is. I just don't want to delay in locating someone. So if for some reason she can't.
Let's try with her, if she can't do it, then I don't have any problem with this Keene person. Are they willing to come to Burksville to do it, or Albany?
He'll travel to wherever. He comes to Edmonton, so it'd be about the same distance from Bowling Green, so.
This, we can do it in Burkesville, probably easier for, it's closer for both attorneys.
Sure.
To have it in Burkesville, we can give you that lower courtroom down there if there's a conflict, so use any day you want. Okay?
And
Oh, okay.
Judge, do you need me to tender an order for the bifurcation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Circulate over to Ms. Coleman. Okay?
Yeah, I would just have to be able to look at that before it's tendered, so.
Okay, that'll be good. She'll send over. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Survey versus Joshua Lovell. Do we have anything on that? It's just a motion to substitute, plaintiff. I don't, no objection was filed to it, so. See if they electronically submitted it on it, if they did, you hear that. And what about this issue versus? Okay, what time is that on? Is there anyone else here that has anything before the court on a renotice or anything? Okay, what case are y'all here on? It's got 2 o'clock, so we're about there. And if you're all here on. Okay. Who are the attorneys involved?
Angie.
Y'all want to come up to the podium here, so
Um,
I don't do the mushroom bit.
Judge, Ms. Katz and I are working on coordinating our schedule to also do a mediation for these parties. We've gotten some dates from Ms. Vargas for mediation, and I think it's probably gonna be toward the end of June before we can get it scheduled.
Maybe she did 2 for 1. You know, do another case.
If Ms. Katz could be available on that day. But my client has now started, he's relocated back to Cumberland County, at least on a temporary basis, trying to be closer to the children. He's been having difficulty trying to find permanent housing, but he's been staying down at the Riverfront Lodge so that he could be closer and participate more in their sporting events, but he still would like to have some more time, Judge, or at least be allowed to take the kids to the Mexican restaurant out to eat, go to the park. Judge, we're only objecting to that because he does not seem to have been following the stipulations that's been imposed by the court. He has been asking, Ms. Dishron to violate the civil restraining order that is in the parenting app that's documented in text. So my motion to continue is based on waiting until the GAL report comes out. The mother is indicating the children are afraid to be with the father,
Well,
and I would like to see that report.
contested. So what we'll do is I'll put y'all on notice, and if those things are unfounded, then we'll probably have some makeup time. Okay, maybe that's the fair thing.
Okay. Do we want to look at when to reset our hearing on the temporary motions, Judge?
Well, are you doing mediation?
We're doing a mediation, but I don't think we're gonna get it done until the end of June from the dates that we've been trying to coordinate. We've been trying to do that today.
Let's see if we can move it up some.
Okay.
What, you know, I don't think it helps the mediation if we have this hearing and people start saying bad things about each other.
Agree.
I mean, it makes it harder to mediate.
Could we go ahead and get it countered for your July date, just so that we have that?
I'm sure we can pitch in on July the 9th.
Yep.
Okay, what's the date in July?
Cumberland County's 23rd.
Yeah, July 23rd. I'm sure we can work in that day.
And I don't care to come over here.
Well, it's a coming day.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
What do y'all bother me over here? Come like that. Yeah, the 27th. Oh, it's
July 23rd.
23rd, yeah. Well, if you can't get anything worked out, schedule something July 23rd.
Okay.
Hope Springs Eternal, you work it out, okay? Okay?
All right, let's see. I'm gonna
Thank
go.
you very
Yes.
much.
Can't do the 29th because I'm over and all of school. That's why I'm gonna take that day.
That concludes this session of Clinton Circuit Court.
So we're gonna